What is that? What is what? Talking about Bibble? That's a very handsome man. This is the Elden Lord. That's what this is. Dude, he looks so... He's just a dude. Chad. You said go pee? Okay, I'll go pee. Stare into his eyes longingly. Did you guys get enough time with Bibble? Am I interrupting anything? You good? You good? You guys get your fill of each other? Happy Pride Month, by the way. Bibble supports all. He loves everyone. Strokes chin. I'm not... Never mind, I'm not... I had a curse thought. Anyways, welcome in. Hello. Thank you for the follow. Fallen for anyone in your town yet? I think you fell for the one ring at one point. I don't remember. Maybe we should go check on it at some point. Oh, now you T-post. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it. That was not a bad first try, though. We got a stagger. Thank you for the follow. Welcome. Hanger. Fuck. I think that if he does balls, it might reset the stagger. I don't know. Also, I gotta get a haircut before I go on vacation too. My bangs are getting too long. I want to bring back my short bangs. Don't understand it. Don't understand it. Brother. Okay. We had a good attempt, and now we're gonna get our like 8 bad ones before we get another good one again. Oh, also I gotta go grab my watch from the bathroom. I forgot to take it off when I showered. I keep forgetting to like put my freaking Apple Watch back on when I take it off. Hello, princess. Fuck, did I always mistime that slightly? His stomp, because of the aftershock, I think. In phase 2 is a little bit different. A free pizza! What kind of pizza? My baby, she needs me. And who gave you the right to share my family tree? Who gave you the right to... Oh, let's go pizza. Ooh. Okay, one sec. I go grab my watch before I forget. Ugh. Okay, I didn't mean to click that button, but alright, buddy. So they remade it, but gave me both. Oh, nice. It's definitely light on the cheese. So it's just like cheesy bread then. And who gave you the right to share my family tree? Go back, thank you. Saucy but right. I forgot the sauce. Fuck. Bro whipped around. He literally doing like ballet fucking spins. And bonus pizza, pretty happy. I mean, bonus pizza is bonus pizza. I did forget that this game fucking hurts my eyes. Or this fight, specifically. Fucking bright-ass arena, and it's so fucking flashy. Jesus. Also spinning constantly. It's okay. We make do. We do good. Never mind. I die. I wanna make deep enough. It's too far, then I find it. I wanna make deep enough. Just being ready, you wouldn't have to do it the extra. That is true. Maybe I have to lock in and stop throwing for content. Wanna make deep enough. It's too far, then I'll find it. I'm ready right now. My mom was like sending me a list of things that we could do in Amsterdam. She's like, "Did you know there's a sex museum?" And I was like, "I don't want to go to a sex museum with my mom." Jesus Christ. Love is a highway? It is kind of similar. I mean, I don't know what the fuck, like, great content though. I don't know what would be, what a sex museum entails. Like, the history of sex is like I don't know. It could be interesting, but the idea of going to a sex museum with my mom, I don't know about that, Chief. My God. Yeah, like, yeah, are there gonna be like caveman dildos or something? Like, I'm slightly intrigued, like, what that entails, but it's just kind of awkward. God. Thought of this the bit. Like, my mom's chill, but like, it's just awkward to everyone saying it. No, like, she just sent me a photo. I can't show it on stream, but apparently people are posing beside giant penises. And my mom said, look at this. I'm like, thanks. Apparently walking down the street one night and was propositioned by a woman? Jesus. I mean, like, I know there's a red light district or whatever. I know there's, like, a lot of that stuff there. But... Was she like a cock strip? Oh, good. Icelandic fellow. Wait, is there a penis museum in Iceland? And you will. Fuck. Yup. Okay, that sounds kind of funny actually. One culture, they would use their enemies' bones as dildos and they're vanquished in battle. That's insane. Clock observatory instead. Whale penises and all. Jesus Christ. You will be mine. I did hear that Amsterdam has live sex shows, and that sounds actually fucking insane. Like... I want to see the Van Gogh Museum. I think that'll be cool. Fuck. Maybe Radon needs to go to the penis museum the way that he has no penis hitbox. So does it actually have bones in their penises? Apparently, like, duck penises are like a corkscrew. Because I think females evolved to have like a corkscrew vagina, and then now they got yeah, penises? I don't know. And I'm pretty sure like cats have barbs on it. I don't know, there's shit's fucking wild, dude. Yeah. Makes you really appreciate the human ones. Fucking imagine if like humans had like fucking barbs on their fucking dick. Jesus Christ. Walrus penis bone. I'm sure it's actually really interesting. Is it? I mean, I guess that'd probably be more chill than like red light district. Or well, I mean, to be honest, I'd probably walk around red light district because it's like fucking what, like touristy kind of in a fucking way. I guess if the sex museum is like actually like has like knowledge stuff, I mean, I guess it's not like a live sex show because I know that those exist. That I would not fucking do with my mom. That's fucking weird. Maybe the museum is actually like interesting. More of a history of sexuality. That might be interesting then, actually. Cup the woman can wear? I've seen that, yeah. Hospital and they'll call the cops. That I've seen that, and I think it's like I mean it could be effective, but I'm like also to wear a fucking cup is insane. The fact that it has to be a thing is insane. But yeah, I mean if it's like actually like surgically, like, it could be useful if it happens. Those shows exist because I was told about it by someone who went to Amsterdam that they exist. This is a celebration. I heard there's like a museum of death in Amsterdam. that's got like medieval fucking torture devices and shit, which sounds fucking insane. As somebody who's like definitely has fallen down the medieval rabbit hole. I like medieval history. It sounds fucking gruesome though. And you try your fate line. Comes the torture? I know, it's insane. Yeah, the Van Gogh Museum is on the list for sure. Fuck. It reminds me of the Van Gogh episode of Doctor Who. I loved that episode. It was so wholesome at the end. Embraceable in person. I feel like it could actually be kind of interesting. Like, I don't know if it sounds fucked up, but like I'm definitely like a history nerd, so I've definitely fallen down the rabbit hole of like, you know, that kind of shit at one point. It's like it's definitely like a gruesome thing, but also like could be kind of interesting. I like history stuff, even the gruesome stuff. It's intriguing. Was it bittersweet? I know, it made me cry. Another fun rabbit hole, yeah. I love some good history rabbit holes. Was me ad in 40 seconds if you guys want the episode. Subscribing, only sticking around through the ad helps bring too. And Franco's interesting. For weirdos, yeah, like my dad, because my dad went to Amsterdam, and he told me that like could be worth checking out. Also, like, I'd have to see. I don't know too much about her, to be honest, because I never did read her diary or anything. I just know that, obviously, she was the whole Holocaust thing, but... We'll see. We're there for, like, 2 days. So we'll see what we can fit in, and then we're off to Belgium for the festival. Which I'm not sure how much sightseeing we're going to do in Belgium, specifically. Because I'm mostly there for music festival, but I want to have some Belgian waffles. There was a lot of horniness in the original. Interesting. I guess, yeah, Teenage Girl. They published the entire diary, not, like, they didn't just leave the fucking World War II stuff. It was, like, the entire thing, like, her entire fucking life story. It's kind of a little bit weird, actually. If it's, like, everything. Fuck. Shit. You guys stepped on. Math class today. Dear Diary, I was called bald for the 87 millionth time by Twitch chat today. When crushing on the girl in that part was left out for a long time. Oh, I'm sure. That makes sense. Give it a time period. Translated by her dad. Dude, I wouldn't want my dad going through my, like, publishing my fucking diary after I die, especially if I'm talking about horny shit. I don't keep a diary. I've never been one to keep a diary, but, like, still, like... Damn. What the fuck? Like, I guess it's one thing for, like, after you're passing, for your parents to read your diary, probably to, like, just reminisce or whatever about your life or something, but to publish it? I don't want the world to know my unhinged thoughts. Meanwhile, I say unhinged thoughts on Twitch. Smut she wrote as a kid. Okay, listen, I didn't write smut as a kid, okay? I was a teenager. Get it right. Just kidding. No. Menstruation got left out. Oh, ooh, periods. Ooh, scary. Ooh. No one can know that periods exist. Fuck. Cat thing. A cat museum? Can you like put that in Discord? Cause like I'm dead ass. Like I'll go to a cat museum. I don't care. I feel like it's Europe would have the like random ass museums though. Who died in close family reason are a completely different person outside of what they knew. I mean, like, yeah, people don't always say their inner thoughts out loud. Sorry. There was a dark period, but they left that out. Interesting. I never wrote a diary. I like did try to keep like a dream journal for a while. So I thought that was kind of interesting, but then I forgot. Fell out of habit with that. Man, I never did keep a diary. Trying to learn to lucid. No, I already do lucid dream, but I would just like. Sometimes I would like. I don't know, like my dreams were like so fucking vivid, and like I could control them when I was in it, but it's like how it started and like what the sort of trajectory of the dream was. I like write down and whatever. Like, I had a really fucking weird dream last night about, like, I was, like, with somebody getting, like, they were getting surgery done, and I was with them, and they were getting put out, and whatever. And then, like, I was chilling, and, I went to go take a nap on, like, an empty hospital bed, and then, like, I laid down, and then all of a sudden, they, like, were putting an IV in me, and they're like, all right, it's your turn. And I was like, what? And they're like, oh, it's your turn. And, like we're gonna, you know, it's your turn to go out. Start counting down. And they're pushing the fucking shit into me, the anesthesia into me. And I was like, bro, for what? And they're like, oh, we're gonna do the surgery you needed. I was like, what surgery? And they're like, don't worry, it'll be fine when you wake up. And I'm like, I didn't sign up for this. What the fuck are you doing? And it was freaky as hell. That's all I remember from fucking my dream last night. But I lucid dream sometimes. Other times I just have like super fucking vivid dreams. That was terrifying. I was like, dude, what the hell? Oh, and then they're like, okay, shoot yourself. And then like they stopped the anesthesia. And then they wheeled the fucking surgery person, like the patient, into the room, and they started doing surgery in the fucking room I was in. And I was like, I don't want to fucking see a surgery, bro. It was just like, yeah. I don't know what's going on. But I get a lot of like really lucid dreams. Or like, no, not like I get lucid dreams where I can control them, and then I get like super vivid ones where maybe I can't control the setting that I'm in. Like, I didn't plan to be in a fucking hospital, but I can like, I'm aware of what I'm saying and speaking and like doing. And then they're like, yeah, extremely vivid. Thank you for the follow. And then I have other ones where like I can control where the fuck I am or whatever, but swallow it up and spit you out. Like all my dreams are like, what would it be like to fall asleep? I don't know. It was like I was looking up at the nurse and I was like starting to like lose coherence because I was like talking. And like my eyes were closing in the dream. Like I was staring at the nurse in the dream and I could see it. And then like my vision started going hazy and I was like literally falling asleep in a dream. Like I was going under. It was weird. I didn't like actually get knocked out, but it was yeah, it was like I'm sleeping in a dream. Dreamception. I remember it? Yeah, maybe like that. Fuck, dude. Dreamception. Well, I did have like a weird fucking dreamception thingy, sleep paralysis thing or whatever, where like I had a dream that like some dude broke into my house, like when I was living at home, and like killed my family. And it was very like I was freaked out, and then I woke up and I saw like the figure of the man standing at the foot of my bed, and I was like, what the fuck? And then he like walked towards the side of my bed and stared down at me and then left my bedroom. And I was like, holy shit, he's gonna fucking go after my family. You know? So like, and I couldn't move. And then finally when I woke up for real, I like literally woke up and like went to my brother's room and like peeked in his door because I was like freaked out. And then he woke up and he's like, Jasmine, what the fuck? And I was like, sorry. I was like, okay, bye, good night. But I like, kind of like, that was my only like sleep paralysis sort of like experience either. It was this fucking figure standing up like by my bed after I had watched him fucking like go after my family. And I was like, ugh. That one was kind of like a dreamception, I guess. Dreamception, sleep paralysis, whatever you want to call it. Fuck. There we go. Nice. You know, oak. I'm what? I would have punched you if I woke up scared. Well, no, he like I just peeked in from the doorway, so like I didn't go over to his bed. Even though I don't get terrified people, it's like, yeah. I mean, like it only happened to me once. I've done this to a lot of people. See, I feel like if I ever had kids one day and one of them like was at the foot of my bed being like, Mom, Mommy, I'd be like, I would probably like punt the fucking child. I'd be like scared having like a fucking child in like the foot of my bed. All quiet in the middle of the night, just like this little figure. As much as I really like kids. To be fair, if I saw any sort of figure in the dark and couldn't recognize him immediately and I was half asleep, I'd probably like freak out. Like, if I like had a fucking, say, like husband I was living with or whatever the fuck, and they were like shuffling around in the middle of the night and I came downstairs and saw them in the middle of the night and it was dark and they're moving around, I would think that they were like a fucking intruder if I was half asleep. Who the fuck are you? Shit. So you can't see? If I'm half asleep, I can't see very well. My eyesight normally is fine. I just have like an astigmatism and like a bit of a lazy eye, so I see like double vision sometimes. If I'm like super tired though, like my lazy eye gets worse. If I'm half asleep and squinting, it's like hard. Seriously freaky? Obsession is on my list to watch, but I've also heard that it's a hard watch, but some people say hard watch and it's not that hard of a watch for me, so I don't know. Not sure what people classify as hard watch. Because sometimes I'm a bit... Sometimes things get me that don't I get others, but like other times, like, I don't get got ever. But I know it's like a whole like freaky thing with her losing her autonomy. The most terrifying movie I've seen in years. Maybe I'll have to give it a watch then. I'm so picky with horror movies. That one, I've heard, what was the other one? It starts with an H? I think. There's another one called Undertone that I think was okay. Or I heard was okay. Not Hereditary. Hokum, I think it was. Is that the new one? Didn't have no man. There's a few horror movies I want to watch that have come out recently. Loving me, loving me, yeah. Fuck. I want to watch the Michael movie too. I gotta download a bunch of stuff for my trip. It's not as long of a flight as Australia, so I might be able to just sleep through the whole thing, to be honest. But we'll see. I feel like ever since going to Australia, I feel like I can tackle any flight and be totally fine. I don't know which direction my sleep schedule is gonna get fucked the most, though. Because I'm already fucking degenerate, so I think maybe coming back is gonna be worse than going there for jet lag. I don't know. I know when I went to Australia, going there was totally fine because I was on an Australian sleep schedule anyways. So I was adjusted. But coming back was not as good. Before I see the last Fisher Boss movie came out. Oh! I haven't seen... What was the last movie I saw in theaters, dude? I think it was Silent Hill. I think it was the Silent Hill movie. That one was funny, because I went with my mom, because, like, she wanted to hang out, and I was like... she wanted to just hang out because we hadn't hung out in a while, and I was like, okay. She's like, we can go to the mall, and I was like, sick. I was like, I want to go see this movie. Do you want to go watch it? And she's like, yeah. She's like, I remember there was a Silent Hill movie in 2006, and it seemed interesting, but I never watched it. It sounds cool. And I was like, yeah, it's based on my favorite fucking game. So it's either going to be really hit or miss, but, like, I'm going to go check it out anyway. So we watched it. And the movie was so fucking bad because she was like, oh, it was decent. She's like, I didn't know what was going on, though. And I was like, it was not, because I was, like, facepalming the entire fucking movie. It was just so bad. And then I was like, trust me. And so we went back because my mom was like, do you need alcohol? And I was like, I mean, she's like, let's go to the liquor store. I'll stock you up. And I was like, fuck yeah. So we went to that. And then afterwards, I was like, hey, how about you come back to mine? We hang out for a little bit. We visit at my place. We'll have, like, one of the fucking beers we got. And I will put on a YouTube video explaining Silent Hill 2 to you. So you understand what the movie was supposed to be and why I was facepalming. And so I literally put on an hour and a half, story explained, all the meanings of all the different design elements of all the creatures, like, you know, the mannequins, the nurses, Pyramid Head. Like a big whole in-depth analysis, like an hour and a half video. And for Silent Hill 2. And afterwards, like, my mom was like, oh, I see what you're talking about. And yeah, it should have been a lot better. Like, yeah, I was like, yeah, dude, the shit I did for the movie was so stupid. But it was really funny. You know a movie's bad? When you go home and put on a fucking lore video of the original fucking source material afterward. I think that was the last time I went to see a movie in theaters. Before that, it was Wicked 2, I think. So I was so done people, dude, it was so bad. And I like, the thing is at the start, there were some moments that gave me some hope. Also, Cash, thank you so much for the streak. Only 30 days. Should we, like, fix your party when we come back? Yeah, I think so. It was slightly promising because it showed, like, you know, he was in the bathroom and the mirror scene. The way that you meet Eddie and he's throwing up. There were a few moments where I was like, okay, could be promising. You know, when you meet Angela in the graveyard, I was like, okay. Some things were a little bit different, like him drinking or whatever, but I was like, whatever, movie. But then it like all went out the window. Like, you meet Eddie exactly in the game, and then Pyramid Head shows up, and Eddie's like, peace out, bro. And he leaves, and you never see him again. Same with Angela. Turns out to be his wife. And, like, they just combine their stories. Like, the Abstract Daddy, they just combined to be his, like, Mary's fucking monster, even though it's Angela's fucking SA monster, but they turned it into Mary's monster. Like, it was a lot of shit they did fucked up and weird and stupid. Like, so, like, for the first, like, little bit, though, it had some promise, and then it just went out the window. No, Oculus was decent, but, like, dude, the game is right there. When the game is right there, rip it. Put it in a movie. Cut out some of the fucking gameplay elements, because it's a fucking 20-hour game. But, like, the game is right there. The story is right there. Real fast, yeah. Silent Hill lore is so good, so that's why I had to go home and show my mom the fucking lore video after, because I was like, dude, they butchered my favorite fucking game. Insane. And creativity, if you do that, you don't have any. You're fucking taking a video game and putting it in a different format. It's not a unique fucking new fucking thing. Idiot. Not you, the fucking writers. The James Jagan watched that movie? Hell yeah. Yeah, dude. To appeal to mainstream audiences. Reformatting it is appealing to mainstream audiences. Like, not everybody is good. Like, some people might be interested in Silent Hill 2, like the story. Not everyone has 20 hours to fucking play the game themselves. Or just, like, the means to play fucking games themselves, right? But you yoink the story, put it in a format that's more accessible, like a movie. Do that. Like Witcher. Yoink the game. Plop it. Yoink the fucking book. Plop it. It's so dumb. 3 decades, you get to get a good adaptation. Yeah, man, this shit's fucking so stupid. I'm hoping that, like, Jacksepticeye's doing an animated Bloodborne show or something. I'm really hoping, or movie or something. I'm hoping that turns out okay. Because Jacksepticeye is, like, a huge Bloodborne fan. And, you know, I'm sure that, like, someone who's actually a huge fucking fan of the source material, the way that Jack is, will stay pretty true to it. Yeah, he's, like, the producer of it. And the producer okays a lot of the story stuff. So I'm hoping that, like, with somebody who's such a huge diehard fan of the show, like, he'll do it justice. And so far, I don't know if you guys have seen the behind-the-scenes pictures of, like, the Elden Ring movie. It does look kind of interesting, too. Like, because, like, the set pieces for the Elden Ring movie are fucking one-to-one. They're the exact fucking same. Like, that church, they showed, like, the Dung Eater being, like, hung in the gallows. Like, that looks one-to-one from the game. So I'm really hoping that if they're putting that much detail into the set design and stuff for the Elden Ring movie, that stays relatively true to whatever they're doing too. Obviously, I don't think they're going to be telling the same story of the game. I'm guessing it's like going to be some sort of like a prequel. Maybe. But at least like the world design like looks like they're staying pretty true towards like the setting of it. So hopefully that stays pretty good. Even if it's like a spin-off story. Take it to a director. Producer has a lot of input. Producer has input into casting, into storyboarding. I think producer works pretty well alongside director. And they like okay a ton of shit. But cinematic movies, the movies, Lord of the Rings movies aren't bad. Like, he had to, like, cut, say, Tom Bombadil, but they did fit a lot in considering they're long fucking movies as is. But the thing is he didn't change the fucking, like, canon crazy, right? Fucking, like, spoilers for Return to Silent Hill and Silent Hill 2. Silent Hill 2, the whole point of the game is James kills his wife. That is the big fucking reveal. That is the reason he's in Silent Hill. Pyramid Head is the executioner, which is a representation of James because he executed his fucking wife. Everything he sees is, like, sexualizing women, the nurses, his, like, grief and trauma dealing with her sickness, and then to the fact that he fucking killed her, right? That's the fucking whole point of the thing. And then Angela, she was essayed by her dad and brother or something, and that's why that one monster is, like, representative of her. In the fucking movie, Angela is just Mary, which is stupid. So, and the SA monster is just Mary in the fact that she had a bad relationship with her dad. Doesn't even, like, touch on the whole fucking SA and the fact that it's a completely different character it happened to. Also, James didn't kill Mary. Mary's dad worked, like, was leader of a cult, and this cult was slowly giving Mary poison to do a ritual, and she died due to the poison. James did not kill her. She's part of a cult, and her dad is also part of a cult. When a cult was not in Silent Hill 2, the cult shit was Silent Hill 1, and completely fucking unrelated. And it doesn't touch on the fact that James fucking killed his wife. That is the whole fucking point of the fucking game. The whole point of the story is that James fucking killed her. And they, like, took that out completely and just made her die due to the fucking cult poison. Like, I'm sorry, what? It was genuinely so fucking stupid. The one thing they had to keep in, that he killed his wife, they took out. The one cool, like, the big reveal, they took it out, dude. It was so fucked. I was also excited for it because it's my favorite fucking horror movie. And they butchered it. So bad. One of, like, 3 endings did he kill her? No, all of them he killed her. He killed her in all of the fucking endings. The endings are, like, whether fucking... Oh, in the movie. Oh, yeah, right, because they tried to do, like, 8 different endings. They had him drive into the lake. They had him something, and then they had him, like... leave? I don't know. They tried mashing all the fucking endings together, too. I don't know. It was actually just really fucking stupid. Either way, it was just bad. Because at that point, I was like, this is actually stupid. Why the fuck is there a cult? No, like... No, it was just bad. It was just actually fucking awful. And the thing is, the Pyramid Head showed up fucking twice. He didn't stalk James the whole time. There was nothing. Like, again, Pyramid Head loses... The movie where Pyramid Head originates. Pyramid Head had less screen time than the original Silent Hill movie, which he had no right being in the original Silent Hill. Because that's Silent Hill 1 and he's James. Like, Silent Hill, Pyramid Head is only in Silent Hill 2 because it's James. But he had more screen time in Silent Hill 1, which had nothing to do with James, than the movie about James. But also, Pyramid Head has no fucking purpose, because how can Pyramid Head be the executioner if James didn't kill his wife because his wife died to cult poisoning? Actually, so stupid. Oh, God. The remake, it was phenomenal, yeah. That, like, my favorite game. One of my favorite games, my favorite horror game, 100%. And then just fucking butchered it. Like, literally, it is... I think Silent Hill 2 is regarded as, like, one of the best, if not the best, like, horror stories. Right? Like, I'm pretty sure, like, Silent Hill is super iconic. Silent Hill 2 is probably, like, the most iconic. Obviously, Pyramid Head, the nurses. I think the whole story of, like, James and everything. Like, I think it is, like, one of the most iconic horror stories. Like, in gaming, at least. So it's such a fucking renowned, amazing story. You know it's fucking beloved. Why would you butcher it? And, like, it's right there for you. Like, even if you have to cut out some shit. Like, yeah, you spend a good chunk of the game, you know, at the beginning of the game, running around through the town before... you know, you go to the apartments. Like, yeah, you can cut a lot of, like, some of the running around fetch quest, puzzly stuff. You can cut that shit out, right? And just hit the main story beats of, like, You go to the apartments, you meet these characters, you meet Pyramid Head, it flips, then you go and you do this and you get out, and then you go and meet Maria, and then you go to the hospital and you meet the girl, and then you go here and you go into the prison. Like, you can cut a lot of shit. Even you can fucking cut, I don't know, you can fucking combine the labyrinth and the prison. I don't know, right? Like, you can, like, cut out the prison maybe and just have him see the hangman in, like, the labyrinth. You could cut out some bits, I guess, or whatever. But even then, if you did part 1 and part 2, you can actually probably hit all the fucking beats. But either way, the main fucking beats are, like, all there for you. So the fact that they just, like, actually just not even try to stay on the canon, they just completely change the canon, just like, dude, what the fuck, man? You had literally one fucking job. Fuck. Silent Hill 4? I don't know much about Silent Hill 4 lore. Silent Hill 1 remake I'm really excited for, because I haven't played that one. I've played Silent Hill 2 and F. I know a bit about, like, the lore of Silent Hill 1, because I looked into it, but I haven't played the game. But I'm very excited for the remake, because it's by the same people that did Silent Hill 2. Mary Angela Laura Cray. I know, dude. I was like, what the fuck is actually going on? Like, why did they just combine all of the fucking names? Every character is actually Mary. Resident Evil is number 1. Silent Hill is at 11. Really? In sales. Okay, I'm just thinking in terms of, like, what is, like, regard, like, not necessarily sales, but, like, story-wise, what is regarded as the best horror game story? Okay, I'm not even kidding. Silent Hill 2 for psychological, at least. Soma for sci-fi dread. That makes sense. Narrative Until Dawn. Telltale Walking Dead is really good. Dead Space. Outlast. Okay, Outlast is pretty iconic. Bloodborne? Is that... I mean, I guess it's horror-ish, I guess. It's dark. Amnesia. Okay, Amnesia's really popular. Until Dawn, Illbleed, Dead Space. I don't know what this website is. Silent Hill 2, really, number 10. Resident Evil 4. Resident Evil would be up there too. I always consider Resident Evil still a little bit more action focused than I do horror. Okay, regular Silent Hill is number 2. Alien Isolation, fair. Fatal Frame, Alan Wake, Amnesia, Dark Descent, FNAF. Okay, Silent Hill 2 is 6. Dead Space. I have never heard of this one. Or this one. Resident Evil 2, okay. Never heard of this one. Either way, Silent Hill is well up there, I think. Further goofy? Maybe. I'm just, like, kind of, like, looking at some of these. Oh, how do I Silent Hill 2, Soma, Until Dawn, Signal. Like, I'm looking more on, like, story. Detention I've never heard of. Silent Hill F. I don't know if these are, like, ranked, but either way, in terms of, like, story, in all the ones where they're talking about story, Silent Hill is, like, well up there. It might not be number 1, and I wasn't trying to say that it was, like, number 1, but it is among, like, one of the best, like, story games ever. In terms of horror. Like, one of the best horror stories. Like, it is an iconic fucking story, and the fact that they have it on a fucking platter, and they just go, you know what? Fuck it. We're gonna fuck this whole shit up and just make it make absolutely no sense. It's like, dude, what the hell? Claire and Leon are hot. Leon is really hot. I was older than you are in 1999. Yeah, that makes sense. Action heavy? I think it's so stupid. You have like, you have a story right there. All you need to do is just figure out what you keep and cut to fit in even a fucking 3-hour movie, bro. So many movies now are 3 hours long. Like, you have all this shit there. You just need to format it. Why the fuck are you actually changing the canon? Reality, through the rhythm of eternity, won't you fall for me? Does Claire have like an iconic like outfit? Could I do like a Claire cosplay? Lions in the den. I now feel like I'm losing touch with what I am again. Slowly I remember why I cannot pretend. Oh, someone else? That's fair. I think I could sit through a 3-hour movie if it is like genuinely interesting. I do prefer to watch at home so that I can like pause, go to the bathroom, pause, stretch, whatever. Like I can. Like if I'm not interested in the movie at all, absolutely not. If I am interested in it, then I lock the fucking laser focus. Like Lord of the Rings, autism. Laser focus. Or like anything that's like super, super good, like that grips me, I'm gripped. But otherwise, like, I do like to be able to watch at home. I prefer it so that I can take breaks if I need to. Or whatever. But yeah, if I'm not interested in the movie, then I know I can't do 3 hours. Reading books is also hard. Reading books, like, the thing is for me, with books or movies or shows, excuse me, is either super, super hard and I can't focus at all, or I'm, like, obsessed and, like, locked the fuck in and there's no in between. I think it really depends on, like, if I'm interested in it or not. Like, if I find a book that I'm really interested in, dude, I'll, like, read for fucking hours. Like, I think, like, last year when I forgot what I was reading. I think it was, like, A Court of Thorns and Roses, whatever. I was reading shit when I got my, like, e-reader and I'd, like, light a candle and, like, have a glass of wine. Dude, I, like, read for fucking 4 hours straight. And I did not know that time passed. Versus other times, it's like, I'll read, like, half a chapter and I'm like, eh. I want to do something else. So it really depends on, like, what it is. Same with, like, a show. Like, if I'm really into a show, I'll binge it in, like, fucking no seconds. Like, Dexter? Dude, I was locked the fuck in on Dexter, and I binged through that shit. I plowed through that shit like crazy. But, like, some other shows, it's like, I'm pausing every, like, fucking 15 minutes because I'm bored and want to check my phone and scroll for a little bit. Incredible and miserable? Yeah, that's fair. ADHD cooked me. Yeah, I do be like that. So I'm either, like, insanely locked in or, like, I can't focus. And I think it all comes down to, like, how into it I am. For episodes? Yeah, like, Dexter's, like, what, like, 10? How many seasons are in original Dexter? But then I also watched, like, the reboot and everything. Or the sequel. I don't know, there's a lot. It's like 12 episodes per and, like, maybe 10 or 12 seasons or something. Fuck, dude. Oh, I was doing good. 8 seasons, yeah, 12 episodes each. So that's like, I don't know how to do math, but a lot. And then I watched the New Blood, which is, you know, another season. Then I watched Original Sin, and then also Resurrection. Yeah. And I watched all of that in like maybe 2 months. It was a lot. And it's so good. I'm so excited. October has a new season of Resurrection as well. Dexter's so good. Highly recommend. Wait, I forgot that there's a Dexter book. You know what, low-key? Because I was so obsessed with Dexter, maybe I can get into reading the book. Because I know there's a couple books. Think it's season 2? I know! But I'm excited that Resurrection's getting more, though, at least. Have a good night, Linoff. Sanctified by what's below, no matter what you do, no matter where you go. The one to take away the pain and let my mind go quiet. Dexter's crazy because, like, I was actually, like, sobbing when, like, Rita... Spoiler, I mean, the show's... Dude, the show's a fucking decade old. Who am I kidding? When Rita died, I fucking sobbed. And then when I thought Dexter died, like, fucking twice, I sobbed. I was like, dude. Like, the end of New Blood, I was crying. And then I remembered there's Resurrection, and then I was like, oh, never mind. Why the fuck am I crying? But to be fair, I thought Resurrection was about the kid, not about Dexter. I thought he was getting replaced. I do think Original Sin was really cool, though. Especially how it, like, leads up to Season 1 with Brian. I thought that was really cool. You might be the one to take away the pain and let my mind go. Good night, bruv. Pip pip. Cheerio, innit? I swear I dodged. Damn it! We're back in the PCR mines, yeah. For now, until I go insane and decide to switch to something else for the night. We might actually get below 30 hours today. We're finally below 40. Maybe we can get below 30. That's still a lot of time left for when I get back for vacation too, though. Or victory through punches. True. Surely I can kill him if I hit him with my balls enough. It'd be so great if we can actually, like, fucking kill him before I go on vacation. I don't have to worry about him when I come back. Because I'm gonna be so rusty. Oh my god. When I have, like, not played this for a month and I don't have to come back. Actually, we've done worse. I think I did take, like, literally 6 months off from this challenge when, like, Expedition 33 and stuff came out. And, like, Silk Song, so... we might actually be fine. It'll be fine. Surely. Surely. Imagine I take a month off and we beat him first try when we get back. That would be really funny. So mission. I did take a break from this challenge to play Silksong. Mm-hmm. Even if the rest is true. I just can't get hit in the process. Yeah, Silksong kind of came out when my internet was fucked, so like I was streaming at my ex's house and using their spare setup. So it was very infrequent. And then I like got stuck at the gauntlet for 10,000 years. And then I finally beat the like High Halls gauntlet and I was like, all right, well I need to take a break because I'm literally actually losing my mind. And then I never went back to it. I should go back to it at some point. Cause we're at the lace fight. So like I should go back to it. But I think I was finishing the Pokemon challenge. We had Silent Hill. No, I did finish Silent Hill. It's a Pokemon challenge. And then I think I went back to doing this challenge as well. So, yeah. We got distracted. We had other things. I feel like when so many games come out, it's like hard. Like the reason why I'm only playing Blueprints now and not like literally last year when I got the fucking game. Cause I got it last year when it came out. But then Expedition 33 had also come out and I was obsessed with it. And then after Expedition 33 came out, I was playing that. Lies of P DLC, obviously, you know, Souls game. Then I think I took a month off because I think that was around the time that Misty got sick. And then we did our Pokemon Nuzlocke challenge. And then, yeah. Then Silksong and then a few other things came out. And then we started this up again. And then we did Resident Evil. And then now, you know, we're doing Blueprints. But, like, so many things, like, you know, come out. And it's just, things get pushed back, you know. DLC was so big, yeah. It's kind of like trying to prioritize what you're excited for and whatever, and what kind of makes the most sense. Like, naturally, like, E33 was more similar to Souls-like, and Lies of P, and that Souls is a little bit more, like, I do variety, obviously, but Souls is obviously also the foundation of a lot of things that I do, so that sort of took the priority over Blueprints, which is definitely a lot different than what I normally would play. But, you know, we're playing it now, and I fucking love it. It's just, it was really hard it was impossible to kind of fit in at the time when it came out. Especially with how much time that I have put into it now. I wouldn't have not been able to. Yeah, welcome in, Itachi. I am doing good, hope you're well. Shit. Lies of P is so good. I am excited and scared to do Lies of P no leveling as well. Because I know I want to do every FromSoft game, like, no leveling after Elden Ring. But Lies of P as well, because I love Lies of P. I was learning to speedrun it for a while, and then I think I also got distracted with that too. So you remember Hollow Knight did? Yeah, I finished Hollow Knight. I didn't 110% it or anything. I just kind of finished it. I didn't even do the Pantheons. And I think I also missed, like, a boss too, because I didn't get the full true ending or something, but I don't know. They were really good, and I love the art style. I love the music. I realize I'm really bad at, like, Metroidvanias, though. I get so lost so easily, and it kind of hurts my brain. One day I want to get better. Maybe I'll do, like, a Hollow Knight Archipelago or something one day. That could be fun, actually. I really like them. Obviously, I got distracted with Silksong. But Hollow Knight I finished, and I liked. Even if it wasn't 100%. But I'll probably go back to Silksong at some point, probably. I don't really, like, feel the, like, desperate need to go back right this second. Especially with how many games are coming out in September. Like, it might just be a shelved game until I have nothing to do. But it do be one of those things. Fuck. Lies of D. So just like every dude on... Sorry. I wanted to see if it was teased. Yeah, maybe it's gonna be a while. It might be a while. But, because the DLC was last year, so I'm sure the sequel's gonna take some time. Because it took time for the DLC to come out. DLC was only a year ago. So it might take a little bit longer. It's about Elden Ring and the DLC that broke me. It's so good, but yeah, it's just very tricky. I mean, the Metal Gear Rising. I never did do Metal Gear Rising. Metal Gear is, fuck, there was a Metal Gear game that I had on my list that I want to play at some point. Is it Snake Eater? Is that, am I thinking of the right series? Yeah, Snake Eater. That's on my list to do at some point. 2027, 20? Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. Because it's going to be a couple years after the DLC, right? Back to avoid GTA. Dude, everything's good avoiding GTA. Would you even want me? What did I find? I did find Liza P, I think, harder than Elden Ring. Just at least on my first playthrough, because it's a bit more like, I don't know. You gotta definitely do the parrying and the elements and stuff matter a lot more. What did what else did I find really hard? Harder than Elden Ring? I don't know. I'm scrolling through my Steam list and I forgot I have Lord of the Rings Gollum. That was hard. Fuck that game, holy shit. Yeah, Funkers, hello. Goes on to him? That's fair. I just haven't played them yet. I think they're worth playing, 100%. And I don't hate you the way I should. DS lore, Dark Souls lore is so good. DS 1 and 3 tie into each other. Mwah, so good. I want to get a Souls tattoo. I'm just not sure what yet, though. I don't know if I want to get something that kind of all encompasses Elden Ring and Dark Souls, or if I just want to get a Dark Souls, or if I want to get an Elden Ring, or maybe both, one of each. I don't know. I don't know yet. I'm the ones who killed me twice. Yeah, Souls is really good. Lies of P, I think, is my favorite non-from soft Souls like. I can't speak. I love E33 too. I know it's not Souls. It's just parrying, but it can be a tricky game if you do an expert. And really good attempt, Fall. Thank you. Thank you. It was a great attempt. One from each game. Ooh, Framped. He whisper in your ears. He like does his like teeth chewing sounds. I don't know what I want. I'm thinking about like Sif and Artorias, cause I love those two. I've thought about the Grass Crest shield, cause like iconic shield, also like speedrun adjacent, cause you know speedrunners use the Grass Crest shield. Maybe Grass Crest shield plus the twin blades underneath, in like an X formation. That could kind of go hard. That's like the fucking speedrun equipment. Considering that Soul speedrunning really got me into the community and stuff. That could be kind of sick, actually. I've also thought about just yoinking the vines from the Grass Crest shield and having those like wrap around my arm or something. A little bit more abstract, I guess, than having it inside the shield shape. I know there's like the Dark Sign and the Bonfire, but I feel like those are very overused. I feel like most people would just get like a Bonfire or a Dark Sign. So I'm trying to like think of things that are a little bit more unique because I'm extra like that. Same with like the Elden Ring symbol. Like those are cool. Actually, Elden Ring symbol, like if I got the Dark Sign, like I'm not necessarily on my arm, but say I got like the Dark Sign, the circle with the Elden Ring inside of it, that could be kind of cool because that's both games. Or well, both franchises, I guess. Dark Souls always has the Dark Sign is for all Dark Souls. And then Elden Ring, that could be kind of cool. Again, two basic symbols, but I don't know. Artorias and Sif, obviously I know people get those two tattooed, but if I try to find a unique pose or something, or get it in like an artist art style or something. Grasscrest Shield and Sellsword Twin Blades. Very speedrunner focused. I've thought about Mesmer's Spear. That's kind of cool too. Custom phone case of Belbeast. Ooh, Belbeast is so cute. And it's almost not Dark Sign. I know. I like the Dark Sign. I like the look of it, but I'm extra and I don't want something that like is just a copy paste of what everybody has. Or at the very least, if it's going to be an element that everybody has, I want to dress it up or doll it up or do something like my own spin to it. Like if I'm going to have the Dark Sign, maybe have the Dark Sign be I don't know, have something else around it, you know, I don't know. Unless I do, like, I know, again, it's basic, but, like, unless you do, like, the Dark Sign, like, the Eclipse from Dark Souls 3, which is the Dark Sign, but then it's got the line going down it, so it's, like, a little bit extra. If I wasn't dead set on doing Sleep Token as my spine tattoo, could totally do the Dark Sign Eclipse between the shoulder blades, the line going down, because the Dark Souls Eclipse, and then have, like, I don't know, other shit adorning it on either side. Like the Dark Souls 3 Eclipse. The fucking line going down it. Cause it's the Dark Sign, but it's got the line. I don't know. Abyss Watchers is sick too. They're very like Artorias coded. Like yeah, cause everybody's got fucking like this. Orientations. I don't know. To get a Bibble tattoo. I do really want a Souls tattoo. I just gotta figure out what. Like I'm curious like. Yeah, so many people have dark signs. I like how people combine, like, the Bloodborne and, like, Dark Souls, like, all of the logos is kind of cool. But, I don't know, man. I gotta find something. Fucking Crucible Knight, holy shit. Spriggs! Thank you for the raid! Welcome, raiders. We're just, like, going on a random tangent talking about tattoos. How, people with Artorias' armor. How was your stream? What were you up to? Hello, Haven. How's it going? Hello, gamers. I'm Peachy. If you don't know me, I'm a variety Soul streamer in Canada. Do a lot of things like speedruns, challenge runs, first playthroughs. Today, we are working a little bit on our Elden Ring level 1 challenge. So, we are level 1 in Elden Ring. We haven't leveled up a single time. We're very fragile and squishy. And we are doing every single boss in the game. We've done 206 out of 207. We're on the very last boss of the DLC. So, I guess spoiler warning if you haven't done the Elden Ring DLC. We're also celebrating 5 years of streaming, so we got a streamathon going. Today's the last day before I go on vacation, so we will be pausing the timer with whatever time is left and resuming it when I get back from vacation. But, yeah, we got a bunch of goals and stuff. Cause I've been streaming for 5 years, which is crazy, insane. Giving up parents with no takebacks. Wait, what? You managed to finish. Ooh, hell yeah, dude. Exciting. Level 1. Yeah, level 1. Because I am a masochist. And we've done every single boss in the game. If you guys want to see the full list of all the bosses, you can exclamation point bosses. Also, fun fact, guys, I'm finally getting YouTube going. So I have an edited gameplay video on YouTube, which is the first one in, like, years. And hopefully the first of many more. So if you guys would do me a huge, huge favor and watch the video at some point if you guys have time. Because watch time helps so much with the algorithm. As well as liking and commenting the video helps with algorithm as well. So any little bit would help because I would like to be able to get my YouTube going so that hopefully it can start being profitable and, you know, get that sort of avenue of content creation going. So please go check that out. It's in the pinned message if you guys would like. And yeah. But if you guys don't know Sprix, also Haven, you guys should go check them out. They're IRL friends of mine. They're like my big brother and sister. They're amazing people, so please go show them lots of love. Is that fucking Ganon? Dude, honestly, he kind of looks like Ganon. Freaking ad also gonna start in 3 minutes. I'm so sorry, Raiders. I cannot stop it. I can't stop the inevitable. Thank you for the follow, Mr. Rizmaster 99. Can you hit me with your best Riz? What is your best line? I need to learn from the best. Mr. Riz Master. You're the hydrate, I'll get that after. Also, high stick. See Mitch's ult. I don't know why he let me do that, like, right off the bat. That's kind of crazy, actually. It says Ganon goes Super Saiyan. Fuck, and I can't dodge. Damn it. Also, you have to do this fight pretty much hitless. It's very unfortunate. I'm very soft and squishy. But yeah, we were talking earlier, because we have our top goal, our stretch goal is a new tattoo. And I want a sleep token tattoo and a souls related tattoo, because if you guys haven't figured out, souls is a very big part of who I am now, especially like for my career. But so many of the souls tattoos are very basic, and I'm trying to think of a design that's like unique. So I love sleep tokens so much. I think I definitely want a spine tattoo, and I'm thinking that it's gonna be a sleep token as my spine tattoo. They can get some lyrics or something that are like from a song or something. Yeah, there's so many cool things. Like, this one, like, is at least, like, the dark sign and the bonfire together is really cool. This one, again, dark sign, but there's Artorias. And I know it's, like, oh my god, it's being covered by shit. But you can see here, it's, like, Artorias with the dark sign. So at least it's, like, not just the dark sign. But yeah, so many things get, like, they're, like, done. I'd have to get in, like, a different art style, but this one's also cool. Actually, my dragon already has kind of the dark sign out of it. I forgot that, like, my dragon has, like, a moon outline on it. This is so sick for Artorias. Holy. Holy. There's some really cool ones, though. Some really cool. That's all you get. I don't think I would go for, like, a big... I do think big sleeves are so sick, but I don't know if I'd do it. Maybe I get my other thigh done or something. Oh, Frida. Oh, dude, that looks sick. Feet. This looks cool, actually. Anyways, I'm being distracted again, Lamau. Teehee. Oh, Firekeeper. Oh, wait, that looks so cool. Okay, I need to stop. I say as I keep clicking on things. This is the first tattoo I've gotten so far. What was your sleep token tattoo of again? Was it the Take Me Back to Eden? Let's cover sleep tokens. I don't think I've listened to that before. Thank you for the follow. Side questing? Yeah, I have hella ADHD. Holy shit. There's some really cool Dark Souls designs. I definitely want a Souls tattoo, and I don't know if I want a Souls tattoo like Dark Souls and then a separate Elden Ring one, or if I want to combine them, or if I just want to only get one. I don't know. Emerald Herald, that'd be so sick. Like, I've thought about the Grass Crest shield and then the Sellsword Twin Blades, like, underneath it. Could be kind of cool. Like, the shield and then, like, the two. I don't know. Or, like, Artorias and Sif. I think if I was gonna get... any boss, I think it'd be Artorias and Sif. Even though I think Dark Souls 3 is my favorite of the Souls games, those two tie into 3, and they're just so fucking iconic. Yeah, like a crest. But I also love Mesmer and his spear, and I don't know. I feel like I gotta get something Dark Souls 3 related too, man. Unless I got the Dark Souls 3 Eclipse with the line, and then the two of them. I don't know. I feel like I need something Dark Souls 3 specific as well. Who knows? Thank you for the follow. Oh, the summoning character. Yeah, okay. I got the character wrong, and it was like a character. I should skip Bibble. Damn it. We'll get it. Maybe 10 years from now, but we'll get it. Our PB is like at his name on the health bar, so a decent ways down, but he's got so much health and we are one shot. So it's a time. That was cool. Mostly one shot. By his like real attacks. A tattoo menu? Ooh, okay. I think for the sleep token one, I want the Take Me Back to Eden album has runes. I think I want The Night Belongs to You in the runes. Going down the spine, because that's like a, could be like a thin, delicate sort of runic. I think runes going down the spine is kind of sick. And then, I think at the top of that, I want a moth that's on fire with like the wings sort of like made of flames. But, and the pattern on the wings being a vessel's mask, I think. And then I kind of also want spider lilies for Gethsemane and like maybe the vines of like the even an Arcadia album wrapping around it. I don't know. I need an element from Tomb. And like Sunday. I kind of want to like I want to have elements from like each era in the tattoo, but I'm like not sure how. Like if I were to get spider lilies, that's Arcadia. Obviously the runes are taking me back to Eden. I think the moth is pretty Eden too, because a winged insect funeral pyre kind of thing. I mean, not necessarily, but I kind of want to get tattoo. I was thinking that like 2 potion bottles. Like if I were to not maybe get it separately and not part of the spine tattoo. I mean, I guess it could be on either side of the spine. But I saw like 2 potion bottles with like acid and alkaline as like the labels could be kind of cute. Like sort of like fantasy styled. I think that would be cute. But I don't think that would work well on like the spine design. Because pretty much the spine design, you have like one image between the shoulder blades and then it's mostly narrow. Maybe like some like intricate around it, but... Because like, you know how in even Arcadia, they have like, every crest sort of has like the vines with the leaves? You could get the moth, thinking like the moth, and then like the spine part, and then maybe like sort of, in like sort of like a wrapping kind of style. The vines going down it maybe or something. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe I just get the runes. Can always add on to it later, I guess. 1 second. Okay. Your sleep token one is sick. The dude, the guy. I feel like I always like think very much big pieces now. I could just get like Jerry, like a small little Jerry. I could get like smaller things, but in my brain I'm like, no, go big or go home, bro. Oh my god, Frempt looks cool. He's like upside down. Frempt is low-key kind of terrifying though. Not like your Frempt, but like in general. Frempt is my sleep paralysis demon. You gotta have, oh my god, wait. You need to put Karth on the other arm. So you have Frempt and Karth. It's so you have like a devil and an angel on your shoulder. One that's telling you to link the flame and one that's telling you to extinguish it. That's your next tattoo. You gotta get both of them. Frempt and evil Frempt. Solar system, damn it! Let's see. Framed and evil framed. They're both whispering in your ear. Okay, wait, they put evil framed as like a tiny mini tattoo behind your ear. Now people get like the really tiny tattoos on their ear. Put like mini framed on your ear. She's whispering. Extinguish the flame. Bring about the age of dark. Fuck, dude. I need to just run. I don't know why I keep spam dodging. It can be your angle or your double. Get all of the snakes. Yeah. It's pretty big. Yeah, my smallest tattoo. Okay, well. So, like, this tattoo, I don't know how big it is, but, like, this was my first tattoo. It's definitely, like, probably, like, 10 inches, like. I mean, my fingers don't fully, like, reach end to end. I don't know, but it's, like, my whole forearm. And then this one, like, goes around my back down to here and like here, right? It's like, this one's a pretty decent sizable area, right? Like, I mean, it wraps around. It's not just like one straight length, but it wraps around. And then my dragon is like I think it goes from like here on my butt, like partway here, I think, to like from here top to like here, just above my like knee. And it's like kind of this whole fucking area. That's my biggest one. And then these two are probably similar sizes. So I don't know. But like those are my three. So they're all decent sized pieces. Like the shortest one was 3.5 hours. This was probably 3.5. This one was also probably 3.5. And then this one was 7.5 hours. So most of mine are pretty big. Oh my god, dude, I'm tangled in my fucking chair. Okay. And then I want to get like my spine done, like I said. So like something here and then going down. All right, one sitting? Yeah, one sitting. She said it was going to be 2, and then she ended up working really fast, and it took 1 sitting. I think I've shown pictures before. Like, just in case. Because I'm going on another fucking ADHD tangent. Like, this is the arm one. That's Misty. So like the arm one goes like around. So this one is also like 3 hours or something. And then the dragon is down here. It's like right, it was right before TwitchCon, yeah, here. This is the dragon. So it's like big one. And like she did a lot of detail in it. And also the reason why I was saying is I have like an eclipse thing is because this does have like a new moon eclipse thing around it. So I probably actually won't do that for my Dark Souls one. Because I already have that fucking kind of going on with the dragon. But like she did a lot of detail in this dragon. And this took like, he's got a cute face. I know. He's got kind of like a grin. And like he's got his like hands up like that. But yeah, I got the like wing around and then on the front. But it goes like, you know, a little bit above the knee and then... So this is my dragon. This took like 7.5 hours. It was going to take 2 sessions, but she ended up working pretty fast and she still did a hell of a good job. And it took, yeah, Yeah, 7.5 hours, one session. So that's my biggest one. And then, the reason, dude, this one hurt the most, not because of the tattoo itself, but because I had to lay on my side like this, but with my back flat against the fucking thing. So I had like my fucking back contorted the entire time. And then there should be like a better photo of my like arm tattoo here. And then this was my first one. And they're all done by the same artist, so I'm really happy. I don't know if I'll go to the same artist for my next one, just because she's in Edmonton, which is like 3 hours away. So, and another city over. Maybe, we'll see. I'll see if I find like an artist I like here in this city. Otherwise, maybe I'll go back to her. Because, I mean, I did end up going to her even when I moved back for my shoulder one. But that was because for this one, it was like in memorial of my past kitty. So I didn't want to go to somebody new. Because I didn't know if I wanted to trust somebody new for a tattoo meant to be about my kitty. But maybe for something else, maybe I can like look and see if I find someone else. But I could always drive. Yeah, I don't mind driving for like a artist I really like. But I also could experiment with like different artists. I like how like it shows in tank tops. But yeah, I'm definitely wanting... I have a lot of tattoos on my list. I do think a Souls tattoo is definitely on my list because I like Souls, but also because it's like helped me get to where I am in streaming and brought a lot of you guys to me and stuff, so I think that'd be kind of cool. Sort of like... It would be like a Dark Souls tattoo, but also like kind of commemorating Twitch a little bit. Sleep Token maybe less so, but I just like Sleep Token. Shit. You have a plate of cookies in your arm? Wait, that's funny. That's cute. I thought I found a tattooist, but he deleted his Instagram. Wait, really? Damn. Contribution from... Yeah, sweats gang. Dude, I live in sweats if I can on stream. Sometimes I'll wear jeans if it really goes with my outfit, but I'm definitely not as comfy. Especially for longer streams. And also, half the time I sit like a fucking gremlin, dude. So sweats are good. Plus, half the time, you guys only see from my waist up anyways, so it doesn't matter. Hello? What did I drop, brother? I don't know what fell. Oh, it was my Switch case. That's fine. First dog, my right calf. Saucer abducting me with my big arm scars beam. Well, that's cool. Tarot sun. I love tarot tattoos. I think they're so cute. What if I got a tarot that was like Souls themed? It'd be kind of cool. It'd be kind of cool. Or like, I feel like Sleep Token and tarot could also go together too. T-shirt tank tops, that's fair. If I'm like going out, I like wearing jeans. I have really cute pair of like flare jeans that I'm obsessed with. They're like high-waisted and they like flare out like kind of like bell bottoms, but not that extreme. A little bit more than boot cut, not as much as like full bell bottoms, but like they're really cute. I think they look really cute. Or like big baggy ripped jeans. But I'm also a big leggings person because those are comfy. I feel like leggings are kind of starting to go out of style in terms of like outerwear, but they're fucking comfy, so whatever. When I'm at home, it's sweats though. Sweats or leggings, because again, comfy. I'm a simple man. Fair enough. I feel like my style, like, differs, definitely. Like, it depends on what I'm doing. I like band tees or tank tops. I like shorts in the summer. I either have, like, biker shorts, which are, like, legging material shorts, I guess. Booty shorts. Or, like, jean shorts. Or, a bunch of different things. Depends on the occasion. Yo, Wink, thank you for the raid! Hello, raiders. Welcome in. My name is Peachy. I'm a variety soul streamer from Canada. I do a lot of things like speedruns, challenge runs, first playthroughs and stuff. Today, we are doing some Elden Ring level 1 challenge. So, we're level 1 and we're playing Elden Ring. And we've done every boss in the game except for the very last boss of the DLC. So if you don't want spoilers, please leave now. But we're on the very last boss of the challenge. We're kind of doing this for a while. We might do some blueprints later, which is a puzzle game. Or maybe some Lego building. We'll see. But we're hanging out. We're doing this for a little bit. But welcome in. Hello. How was your stream? What were you up to? What are you doing? Nice to meet you. Oh, also, we're doing a 5-year streamathon as well today. So, we've been doing this for, what, 9 days now? To celebrate 5 years of streaming. Today's the last day before I go on vacation, so I am going to pause everything and resume it when I get back. I wasn't expecting it to go this long, so we're going to have to pause and resume. But, yeah, we're chipping away at the timer, doing all that we can until then. But yeah, we'll come in. 007, ooh, how was it? How was 007? It's been so fun. Is it like, I haven't actually seen any gameplay of it. Is it, I want to, like, call it, is it similar to, like, Hitman? Like, is it, like, a stealth shooter, I'm assuming, right? Something like that. Or is it, like, a, like, got, like, a good story to it? Yeah? Ooh. Maybe I'll have to check it out. I feel like I've seen a couple people playing it. I, like, forgot it existed. So, like, I haven't, picked it up yet or really done digging into it. Really nice story. I like a good story. I could be sold on a good story, actually. Yeah, the fists are... The star fists are great, except for the fact that Radon has no hitbox between his legs. So I whiff a lot of hits, and it sucks. But damage is good. It just... You whiff, and it sucks. But thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. We just beat base game a few streams ago. Ooh, congrats! Are you planning on doing DLC as well? Never seen a single James Bond movie? Okay, I haven't either, though. I also haven't seen a James Bond movie, and that's part of the reason why I never picked up the game, because I was like, I don't know James Bond, except for the fact that he likes his martinis shaken, not stirred. That's the only thing I know. Yeah, I wish I had no hitbox between the legs. To see those struggle level 100 plus level is daunting. It is very daunting. I will say, definitely, Scadu fragments... I feel like it's totally fair to use them because you're still rune level 1, so RL1. I'm doing the blessings because the only thing the blessings does, you're still one hit regardless. The blessings just make you do a little bit more damage because otherwise it's just a slog fest and I do not want to do that. Giving Hawkeye with a gun. Ooh. So like, you're telling me that if I really liked RE9 because a hot man with gun, I would like 007. Okay, I'm sold. Thank you guys for the follows. I appreciate it. But Leon, though. Yeah, just punching like an alcoholic. Yeah, true. The graphics are a little uncanny, but okay, fair. Fair. Bond when he was younger. Ah, I see. But yeah, RL1 DLC, we've taken breaks from it. Like, we've definitely been doing this challenge for a while, but we've been taking breaks. I also do, like... different games in between, so we'll probably do blueprints a little bit later on tonight. We've been playing quite a bit of that. We did like Resident Evil and stuff, so we've paced ourselves from this. But so far it's good. This boss is a slog. I will say some of the bosses that I didn't struggle with at all regularly, I definitely struggled with in this. Like Sunflower has some stupid hitboxes, man. Oh my lord. Resistance is the actor? Wait, really? Wait, which dude? There's multiple dudes in Dexter Original Sin. Bluebirds is so good. I'm like 80 hours into it, maybe? Holy. We've solved a lot. We've been cooking. I'm pretty much playing this until I kind of go insane with it, and then I'm gonna go insane solving puzzles. Mapping at fragments? Yeah, the map, Genie map is good. You can just knock out all the fragments. Because, yeah, either way, you're still one hit. It just makes it so that you're doing a little bit more damage, so it's not as much of a slog. Yeah, I'll definitely have to... I'll definitely check out when you go back to RL1. Because I like watching other people experience the same thing I experience. So I know I'm not alone in being insane. See your stuff on Insta? Oh! Nice to meet you here on Twitch. Yeah! Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I think my mods might be sleeping. So I'll have to get you a shout out after as well. I realized that my sleep schedule is fucked and half my mods are eating. Which is so valid. I'll do it myself. Yeah, sleep. Yeah, no worries. Please look after yourself. Thank you so much again for the raid. It is nice to meet you. I'll definitely check out your RL1 as well. And wish you good luck, because if it's anything like me, you're probably gonna need it. At the very least for your sanity. Let me do... There we go. And I missed Sprix earlier as well. There we go. Awesome! Guys, go check out our Ragers today if you haven't. Thanks. How long are we on this bus? A hot minute. I don't know. Definitely a couple streams at least. I don't really keep track. To be fair, I will say, in my defense, I lock in some... Like, when I lock in, we do pretty good. And so sometimes, like, when I'm not locked in, we do good. But, like, also half the time, this is almost just chatting, but with, like, kind of gameplay in the background. Because sometimes the attempts are just actually so bad because I'm just yapping the entire time and not focused. But it's a vibe. Yeah, I'm very stubborn. We've gotten 206 bosses. So, like, even if this takes me, like, a fucking month, we're gonna do it. The VODs are funnier because there's no music, yeah. Unfortunately. And I'm too lazy to fucking... I don't want to take every single VOD and, like, throw in fucking DMZ music after the fact and, like, post. I'm too lazy for that. It's a VOD. Meow, meow, meow. Yeah, welcome in. Welcome in, everyone. Thank you guys for the follows. I appreciate it. I paid for smart... Dude, I wish. Or I wish YouTube would also let you separate the audio so that when I was multi-streaming on YouTube, they could have music as well. But I'm not worrying about multi-streaming for now because my computer's dying. But speaking of YouTube, I finally got my first edited gameplay video out in years. And hopefully the first of many more. It came out today. So if you guys could go watch the video after stream, or if you even want to go watch it now, you can. But please go check it out. Likes, comments, the watch time, all helps towards the algorithm and pushing out the videos towards other people. And I switched my new vid. Thank you. But all the interactions with the video help push in the algorithm, and hopefully it could be the start of many more. I have a few other videos that I want to get done as well. That'll probably get started in the works. We're in the talks about getting other videos done, and hopefully they get started soon. And there could be more things, but obviously the more successful they are, hopefully the channel over time. I don't expect it to fucking blow up immediately, but over time, hopefully it can grow and start paying for itself and stuff. And all the interactions with uploads and things, whether they be shorts or long form video like this one, help towards growing it as well. Grown tube. I also gotta get the VOD channel up to date. We're behind with the subathon stuff. The subathon streams, at least. I need to get those on the VOD channel before I go on vacation. There is a way. And you guys have lots of VODs to watch when I'm gone. Oh, dude, stagger right at the end. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it. Fuck off, dude. He didn't give me enough time to buff. No, I use the export feature for VODs. I do a highlight, so I highlight it so I can crop out, like, the beginning, like the just chatting sections, because nothing's really eventful for the sake of the VOD. Cut that out, and then I export the highlight to Twitch for the VODs. If the stream dies, then yeah, I download this. If the VOD gets cut up into 2 pieces, say like stream dies or whatever tech issues, then I'll export it and like download it to myself, and then I'll use video software to put the 2 pieces together, then upload it. So, but for most VODs, yeah, I export it. It's easier. There are a bunch of editors can do that, yeah. But I mean, like, it takes 2 seconds. When I end a stream, typically I'll just go through and highlight it and then export it, and it takes 2 seconds. The longer, like, cropping it down, again, yeah, not that much time, 2 seconds, then you click export and it's fine. It's the thumbnail and then also, like, bringing over all the descriptions and the tags and stuff. It doesn't take that long. It's just I haven't had time to really sit down and do it because I've been... As soon as I end stream, I've been going and laying down or whatever. Pretty much. So I'm just behind with the subathon stuff, but it'll take me like a total of maybe like 20 minutes or whatever to do before I leave. Fuck. Also, for anyone's new, please feel free to check out the socials and join the Discord if you haven't. I mentioned, but I am going to be on vacation for about a month. This is the last stream until then. This will be a decently long stream probably, but I will be going on vacation for about a month. I'm going to Europe. And when I get back, we are going to be resuming the subathon and everything. So everything, all the time and everything will be paused and resumed when I get back. But if you guys want to see what I'm up to when I'm gone, like all my travel photos and stories and little adventures, I'll be active on Instagram, on Twitter, Blue Sky, whatever you guys use. And I'll be active in Discord as well when I'm gone. Or as active as I can be, obviously, considering I'm going to be touring and stuff, but I'll be telling about my adventures and posting pictures and stuff. But no streams, so if you guys want to still be up to what I'm doing while I'm not streaming, definitely follow the socials, join the Discord, and also if you want to be notified on when I return, when I land back, and once I get over jet lag, we'll be back. So probably a couple days after I get back home. So yeah, you can turn on notifications for the stream here on Twitch, or I do post when I'm live, and I for sure will post when I plan on, like, doing my return as well on all of the platforms. Yo, thank you for the follow. Yeah, it'll be family trip. Family trip. Family trip, then I get back in the start of July, and I'm back for a couple weeks. I am gone for another five days on a trip. I'm going to Off-Kai convention in San Diego, or no, San Jose. But that's only 5 days, so it won't be that much. Not too bad. And that'll be a cool trip. Conventions are always fun. And then I'm here for quite a few months until, I guess, TwitchCon. Oh! Don't hit me, please. Thanks. Festival in September? I don't have a festival in September this year. I got a concert in September, though. We got hella gaming in September. My birthday's in September. We gotta do something for my birthday. I do want to see... I want to see if I can get, for the merch, because we hit the merch goal. I'm hoping that Obviously, sooner the better, but I'm hoping at the very latest, all the merch designs can be done by September, because that could be kind of fun to do a birthday merch drop. I think. Chewy, thank you for the raid. Oh my god, all the raids today. Holy moly. Thank you so much for the raid. I should not have gone into the boss fight. Teehee. Teehee. Let's see if I can do this and not die. Welcome in, Raiders. I'm Peachy. I'm a variety soul streamer for Canada. I do a lot of things like speedruns and challenge runs for his playthroughs and stuff. Today we are doing Elden Ring level 1 challenge where I have not leveled at all. And we have beaten all but one boss, aka this boss, aka the last boss of the entire game in the DLC. Sorry for spoilers. Okay, no worries. please go hide. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. It's fine, I'm dead. Oh god. Looking at chat. Yeah, if you gotta run, that's totally fine. I totally understand that. But yeah, we're on the last boss. So if you guys don't care about spoilers, this is where we're at. If you know, you know. It's definitely a hard fight. But thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Hope you had a great stream. I'm assuming you were also doing Elden Ring. I'm a good mod for myself. Hell yeah. Thank you so much for bringing your people here. I appreciate it. Sorry for the spoiler. But I hope you had a good time, and I hope your playthrough's going good. And I appreciate you trusting me with your people. Yeah, welcome in, everyone. We are level 1. This is my proof. And yeah, as you can see, we get hit, we die. So we've been here for a minute, and we will continue to be here for a minute. But you know, it's a vibe. We chill. We chillin'. When you feel alone, just call me. Little sunshine. I love when he does that at like point blank. Like, what are you doing, sir? You don't have much distance to cover. Meow. I do think that the double turtle head is helping though. I think that having the extra stamina is helping. I do still get God, but like I can get a bit more hits in with like slightly less stress. If I can dodge properly, that is. Good song. Thank you for the follow. Banger song. Loath Live are really good too. Yeah, I don't have a festival this time in September, but I will be singing Bring Me the Horizon with Motionless White and Plotting You in September. But yeah, I don't think I'm going to a festival in September. I'm going to a festival in like a week and a half. I think that's my only one. And then just a few concerts. How could they deal with... Oh wait, fucking Calgary Stampede is in July too when I get back. Okay. Well, I get back and I stream most days probably because we gotta finish the time. Minus, I think 2 days I'm gonna go to Calgary Stampede. So I'll be taking just a teeny tiny little bit of more time off because IRL rodeo, yeah. And there's also country music festival too. I want to ride Mechanical Bull and be like super good and cool. For a while, you and I think I'm gonna see Youngblood too, because I think he's performing at the Stampede. Or he's performing at a bar near the Stampede. Either way, I got tickets to go see him. I can't remember what the location is. Silence now. Present for? No, they were at... So I went to Louder Than Life last September, the festival. They were on the last day, but... I had classes on, like, Monday morning at, like, 8 a.m. So, like, I couldn't stay until, like, the Sunday of the festival. We had to fly out Sunday night. So I didn't end up seeing Bring Me the Horizon. But they're gonna be at the festival, you know, in, like, a week or whatever. With Baby Metal, so they might collab for Kingslayer. And then I have the concert tickets for them in September. So I'm gonna see them do a festival set and a regular concert set. Santa Ana for a festival? I went to Santa Ana once. Twice. Earlier this year, that's what I'm seeing them with in September. I think so far the best, like, the best two or the best three, like stadium arena shows that I've seen were Ghost, Ed Sheeran, and Nickelback. Nickelback was just so fun, just because Nickelback, and it was a hometown show, so everyone was fucking hammered and shit. It was fun. Ghost was just amazing. Production value amazing, and they're just amazing. Ed Sheeran, super talented as well, because, like, I saw him, and he was just doing everything with a loop pedal live. So that was, like, super cool to see. But I'm excited for Bring Me the Horizon, because I can imagine them being really good, too. I haven't had the honor yet. Community, meetup at the, Calgary Bring Me the Horizon show. I still want to see Tool in the Sphere. I think that'd be so sick. Buh. Fuck. Shit. Why are you doing stuff right now, bro? You should be T-posing. T-pose, loser! Oh my fucking god. Fuck off. Shodes. Shodes. Adrian, I'm good, Dan. Hope you're well. Shodes. I love small shodes. That sounds like it could also almost be something else. I grew up doing orchestral shows. I saw an orchestra do Lord of the Rings Fellowship of the Ring, what, in like February? They're doing 2 Towers in August, and I'm very excited for that. I still wanted more. Need to let me go. I miss those days. Back in my day. Think this ain't the things I never know. Might need to take a dinner break soon. My tummy is starting to get grumbly. A dinner at like 1 a.m. Lamau. Damn, I had a groove. He ruined my whimsy. I said to kill. Oh, I don't know them. I should crush on them. On multiple. Ah, two sisters. Damn, indecisive still. I'm just kidding. Let me go. What was my first, like, artist crush? It was probably Ed Sheeran when I was, like, a preteen. Fuck's sakes. Actually, I think it was. I think my first, like, singer crush was definitely Ed Sheeran. I like the boy next door look, but also tattoos. Are you gonna dance on the line with me? And I graduated to a masked man. I still want to make Noah Sebastian in Tamagotchi Life, but, like, the duck version of him, because I think that'd be really funny. Fuck. You are deliberating, counting out the demons. You should. You just need a reason. Passage of the hour. Why are you not T-posing, sir? And I fucking fucked up. I hate the delayed attack, man. Head over heels, elevation. Okay, give me a minute. I gotta run to the bathroom. Not like before when I was empty. Alright, hang tight, BRB. Okay. Dude, Daystalker is so good live. I saw them, they were at Louder Than Life, and they're really good. I'm so upset that I didn't get tickets to see them like at doing their like small stage show here. Very tragic. I'm gonna give it a few more attempts. I have some fruit snacks, but I'm probably gonna actually like heat up some real dinner because I haven't eaten yet. I'll watch this later because it's gonna get me DMCA'd if I watch it on stream. Bah. Alright. Brother! Dude, so many wires. And they're so long that, like, if I move my chair, it, like, rolls over my Xbox cable. Or my headphones. I put it in Discord and I can check it out after. I just can't. My YouTube audio isn't separated from the VOD. Their Ghost was really fucking good live. They had, like, really good, like, production on their, like, stage, and, like, the instrumentals were, like, peak. He was amazing live. All the, like, instrumentalists were amazing. Ghost was so fun. And it's, like, just stage presence in general. Like, he told some stories in between set changes, and they were fun. Fuck. I was greedy. Put it in the cord. Yo, bro, hop on the cord real quick. That make me... You've heard of Discord Kitten. Now how about Cord Cat? I don't know, that doesn't have the same ring to it, I think. Do you guys want to see something awful that I found today? Thank you for the follow. And by awful, I mean really fucking hilarious. And by really hilarious, I mean really cringe that is funny. Banger. I am cringe, but I am free.
Hello.
Okay.
Oh, princess. It's an emergency. Daddy needs you into Discord urgently. Chop chop kitten. Papa's in heat, and he's feeling feisty. Good girl.
I hate it so much.
No, princess.
I just love the
It's an
defeating look
emergency.
after. It's so funny. God, it's so bad. But I love them so much. Yeah, and all of them, he just like questions his life choices. They're so funny. Daddy's in heat. I hate that. To be added 2 minutes. If you guys want the ad, consider subscribing. Otherwise, sticking around through it helps support me as well. Just a parasite. To make my pee-pee bigger? Yeah. Also, we can add more time to the timer as well for when I get back from vacation. And go towards our next goal is to get my hair dyed a funky color. Or something. Yeah, my partner plus. Yeah, I need my partner plus bigger. And if you guys do have subs, make sure your, what the fuck is it called? Your auto renew is on. So that, your subs renew even when I'm not streaming. Because they will be gone for a month. But as long as, your subs get renewed, they should count towards the Plus program for June. So that we can hit the 100 points for June. And, get 2 months in a row for it. We need 3 months in a row. If we don't get it for June, then we'll have to restart. But we hit it for May, so assuming that everybody turns their auto renew on, we should be fine. Banana bread? Oh, dude, banana bread is so pog. Unbeaten, unbroken. Forever hear the battle call, like demons awoken. Under silent song of glory, till I knew ah, fuck. Castles will crumble and towers will fall. Brother, oh my god, I got turned around. Okay, that's fine. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother. That's okay. I'm mostly over my grown tube vocal stim now. I don't know what my current vocal stim is. I still do sometimes. Okay, I've pretty much gotten over it. I still think the actual grown tube is funny, but I don't do the throw up sound anymore. Probably because it kind of hurts my throat. I still do the or brother. Those two. I do. Rats I only do, I think, when I'm like thinking about rats. A lot of my vocal stems have triggers now. I'm trying to think of like what my regular one is. It's mostly just like I think. That's like the one I do the most when I'm feeling dead space. But oh, I do but too. Yeah, that one. Yeah, forgot. Buh. Fuck, dude. You can give me some time. We'll leave the bones for the crows. Heaven will plead for the souls. We'll leave the bones for the crows. Heaven will plead for the souls. We'll leave the bones for the crows. I had the wrong pitch there. He doesn't go high up yet. There you go, I was a little bit too early. We will bleed for the soul. Fuck, dude. Buh. Sovereigns, payback for the good times. Right foot in the roses, left foot on the landmine. I'm not gonna be there, tripping on the grapevine. They can say the words, but I cry into the baseline. Wear me out like Prada, devil in my detail. I swear it's getting harder. Bah. 18 hours a day, yeah, that's fair. Sick of trying to hide it every time they take mine. So stick to me like caramel. See, and the funny thing is like more than likely, a chunk of those streamers probably know each other either directly or through the grapevine, and we've probably kind of infected each other with it. More than likely. Assuming you stay in the same sort of space. For sure. Can I get a mirror side stage looking sideways at my own visage, getting worse every time they try to shout my real name just to get a rise from me. I'm never stressed out by the hearsay. So I get for trying to hide in the limelight. Guess that's what I get for having 20/20 hindsight. Everybody wants eyes on them. I just wanna hear you sing that top line. Then I understand, but I'm still glad you came. So let me see those hands. Stick to me like caramel. Walk beside me till you feel nothing as well. Falling free of the final parallel. The sweetest dreams are bitter, but there's no one left to tell. Too young to get bitter over it all. Want to retaliate like before. Too blessed to be caught ungrateful, I know. So I'll keep dancing along to the rhythm. The stage is a prison, a beautiful nightmare, a war of attrition. I'll take what I'm given, the deepest incisions. I thought I got better, but maybe didn't. Okay. I'm a firster? You mean like a founder badger? But your soul's friends? That's fair. Bing, 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 bing. What is this? I think I've seen this, yeah. Hell yeah. I'm fucking... Is this guy Canadian? Hell yeah. Waiting for thing. I think he's either Southern or Canadian. I think he's Canadian. Like fucking, yeah, no, he's, yeah. Like fucking skunks, dude? Yeah, this dude's Canadian. Exclamation point song. At any point you can do that and it'll show you the song title and stuff. Wait, did it not refresh? Dude, it's so behind. Hello? Brother. Okay, it's Caramel by Sleep Token. Why is it behind by one? That's weird. It's Caramel by Sleep Token. Ignore the Parasite. Parasite was one beforehand. Why is it behind by one? That's so weird. I refreshed it. Okay, there you go. Okay, alright, Ding. Thank you for the follow. Okay, it's up to date now. Got your song title. That one's insane, man. Let's play like 30 seconds into this song and it should refresh to this song. Starfish Fritter's crazy. If I had you. Okay, now it's working. There you go. One that worked well. I think literally like at least like 15 people are using the same one I use because I started using it and then everyone kept asking me which one I use. I just have it hidden. Like I don't have the like widget showing, but you have to have the widget on a scene for it to like pick up the song with a command. But like this thing or like other variants of this thing, I used to have it on screen and then I took it off. But like fucking 20 people asked me what I use and then I gave it to them, so I'd like to think that I pioneered that trend. Not everyone, but a solid chunk of people. I showed them how to set that up. Cause I'm a nice person. I still try to find my place in the diary of Jane. As I look the other way, try to find my place. Thank you for the follow, welcome. Text file on screen? Yeah, it's pretty chill. StreamerBot's good. This one's a good one that like you don't have to do too much like extra coding or whatever with it. But it's like best easy setup integration. And then the command pulls from the widget, so you have to have the widget in your OBS. I just don't have it visible because it takes up too much room on the screen, for my opinion, nowadays. Also, for the VOD, I don't really want the song showing up on the VOD, especially for like YouTube videos and stuff, so that's why I don't have the widget showing, but have it on a secret scene so that the command should work. I just had to refresh it because I got behind for some reason. You died, I know. Fucking loser. Imagine dying to level 1 Radon. Fucking shit-ass gamer. How dare you not beat the level 1 challenge and first try every single boss? God, and you call yourself a gamer? Welcome, hello. Honestly, Corn was pretty good live too. Short, bald, tall, old. Ha! Take that! Josh, how tall are you, Josh? I actually don't know. I just call you tall because you're taller than me. But that's also everybody. Josh is tall! Actually, 5'4", okay. I think you're pretty tall. I'm trying to go off memory. Fuck off, you bitch, Radon. It's 5'4". Yeah, and I'm 6'7". And those are 2 separate measurements, by the way. $5'12". Yeah, I think 6 feet sounds right. I was like, you're definitely like somewhere around there, I think. For meeting you in person. I'm really tall. 5'1" is tall, right? Surely, huh? Alright, yeah. I'm missing an inch, which is a lot, or so I'm told. For a dwarf, I'm tall for a hobbit. I'm 5'1", but I have a 6-foot personality, okay? I'm like a chihuahua with small dog syndrome. Actually, you know what? I am like a chihuahua because I'm either so anxious that I'm like shaking and I'm like cold all the time, so I'm like this like shivering little like scared anxiety puddle, or I have small dog syndrome and I will bite the big dog's ankles. You fight them a lot? Yeah, honestly, I really like him, and like we're kind of best friends, and I just kind of like want to spend a lot of time with him, you know. Don't get talking to my camera size, but yeah, that's fair. Mine is a little above me. Cause like I'm looking like dead center on my thing here. This is like center of my like monitor, and then this is my camera up here. It's like a little bit above. I don't know, not that much.
Lord brother.
Lord brother, thank you for the follow. Yeah, mine's a little bit above, but just because I think it's a better angle. But I don't give tall vibes either. I mean, can you tell that I'm short on camera? Obviously, when I stand up, yeah. I think you could tell that I'm small because I'm thin, but... Asunder the moon. Okay, you're an asshole. Why are you not T-posing, dude? Like, can you just... Oh, no, wait, he did the T-pose. Can you do your hurricane, like, tornado move? I like that intro. Say that you will... Even... Okay, your balls, that's cool. I love this move. Fuck, I dodged slightly too early. Ugh. When you hold up a cup, what do you mean, like this cup? This cup? You have a short personality. What do you mean? What is a short personality? Songs before Parasite? Oh, I don't know. I'm sorry. That was too long ago. Just look at, dude, this is a fucking like one. This is 40 ounces, by the way. I don't know what that is in not freedom units. Fit time challenge by 3 times. I mean, this is a regular mug. This is like a 16-ounce mug. This is a soda can. What the fuck is a kilometer? Take email requests? I do sometimes. What is it? It won't load. Oh, I like this one. This one is cute. France, it's like 1.5 liters, I think. I remember like speedrunning, I had back to Lothric, just like back to the lab for like the Kaizo emote. This one's cute, okay. I will accept cat emotes. I am a sucker for cat emotes. Will you love everything? Pretty song. Garf. I like Garf. Garf doesn't show up apparently for some reason. What the heck? On the corner. Calming song so I can get all zen and chill and kill him. I don't have Garf. I should have Garf. What the fuck? I added Garf. Did I not? Or did I just add Garf love or something? We only have plus and minus. Well, blame Josh because he didn't send me the right Garf then. And 6-7. Okay, the important ones. Plus, minus, love, 6-7. Okay, that was so stupid. I clicked twice. Do you even have Garf? You never gave me Garf! You never gave me Garf! Oh, Glarf? I should have. You love everything. Did you give it to me? Where the angels inhabit. Will you love everything? Where I won't reach you. The emotes were overwhelming? Yeah, I think I added all the ones that... Oh, here we go. There's Glarf. Yeah, I mean, I was probably, like, dying repeatedly to Deathling, so I missed some of them. Fabricate. You forget your words again. Yeah, I don't know. Regular Garf, I think, is the one that was, like, eternally loading. Dedicated artist Archie. It was very fun. I'm excited to turn that into a YouTube video and have a compilation of us grown tubing and just us saying Garf randomly. The fuck is this? That one's awful. I hate that one. No. Levitating. Up where the angels inhabit. That was so scuffed, man. Is our grown tube emote? I won't reach you. Thank you for the follow, welcome. Will you levitate? Archie game gonna be? Do you want to do one when I get back from vacation? Or what? I can't read. I don't know. Maybe Minecraft. Or E33. I want to do E33. I'll reach you. E33 Minecraft. Hollow Knight could be fun. Crimson Desert? I'm not sure. Maybe. It did look interesting. I gotta see if E33 is stable enough. Minecraft, I know Chris did, so that one should be fine, even though it wasn't on, like, the main website. Yeah. I want to do E33. I love E33 so much. Maybe I could also do Dark Souls 2. I know enough of Dark Souls 1 and 2 where I could do those as well. Those are like a bunch that I could choose between at least. Because I would definitely like to do more Archies at some point. I am the everything where I won't reach you. A little harder? Okay, well, never mind. Then fuck that then. If the tracker's broken, I'm not doing that. I don't know Dark Souls 2 well enough to do it without the tracker. Limo. E33 maybe, because I've played it through a bit more recently, but very fun. I would consider doing it. I'm gonna actually get my... Yeah, never mind. I fucked that up because of healing. But yeah, Minecraft could be fun. I think I know enough about Minecraft to do that. DS1 and 2 I'd be down to do at some point. E33 for sure. I fucking love that game. Just I need it to be stable and not kill my computer. DS1 would be Pog. I'd probably need an item tracker for that too, just to make sure. Broken into fractions. DS3 is pretty chill. Honestly, I could have finished DS3 a lot sooner. Most likely, assuming that if my fucking blue, like, small doll was not at the very end of Mitch's game. That kind of fucked me. But, like, overall, like, the randomized part of it wasn't too bad. Because who was the last boss that I did? I don't remember who I did in Cindy's Arena. The nameless, like, chicken in Aldrich Arena was kind of awful. Fun wacko bullshit on there. I like fun wacko bullshit. I would be down to do a stupid game at some point, too. Like just a dumb, stupid... Chat, I should do Honey Pop. I wouldn't be able to like share my game. You guys wouldn't be able to actually see the gameplay. But I could do Honey Pop as Archipelago. That's an option, apparently. I could just live commentate and, you know, black screen. Sonic Widget 2, God. Subnautica. I've never played Subnautica, and I'm scared of the ocean. But I do own Subnautica. I could do Subnautica Archie. Also, there's apparently Microsoft Paint. You're still in the 200s for completed bosses? Well, I mean, like, I've been on the 200s for a while. These ones are hard. Thank you so much for the sub, though. I appreciate it. To the adult Archipelago Discord. Well, apparently, like, Dark Souls is on the adult section because it's a mature game. Even though it's not, like, a sex game. Oh, Risk of Rain 2. I would do Risk of Rain 2, actually. You would love Ty the Tasmanian Tiger. It was made by furries. How do you know this? I don't know this game. I've never heard of it before. How do you know this game? How do you know this game, Josh? If it's just simply level up. Aggie played it. Yeah, sure. Did you also tell Aggie that it existed? Were you also the one that introduced Aggie to it? GameCube era. How do you know what it is? No. Oh my god, because they're Brits, so that's fair. I've never heard of that before. Seen Let's Plays. Okay, buddy. Chat, I need to come up with what my fursona is, because I have to commission furry art. That was a goal. It was like me as a furry. Bald cat. Giraffe? Oh, I'm not tall, though. I feel like a mouse would be pretty accurate, because I'm short. Well, you guys want bald cat, but a bald cat wouldn't be a furry, though. It would just be like a naked cat. I'm gonna have to put clothes on my furry in that case. Chipmunk? Would be kind of cute. It's just a fleshy. Ew. My nickname in elementary and middle school, my middle school band teacher called me Mouse. She nicknamed me Mouse. I hate fleshy. I hate that too. Mouse or chipmunk. Could do a chihuahua. I could be a black cat. I could be like a goth furry. An animal that eats peaches? I don't know what animal eats peaches. When I think of an animal that eats fruits, I do think of like rabbits or mice or something. Cat, I mean cat girl. Oh, don't like little like fruit bats? Oh, sugar gliders. Sugar gliders eat fruit too. Mice apparently eat peaches. Would that be cannibalism? If I'm Peachy and I'm eating a peach? Wait, I'm not actually a peach though. Rats, mice. Wait, little mouse. I could be Bambi. To be a bird? Nah. Is it a little baby? Oh my god. Why am I doing this? I misclicked. I meant to... Whew. I think it's just about time for dinner break. And by dinner break, I mean like 1:30 a.m. breakfast, dinner, lunch at this point. I don't know. I've been awake too long and forgot to eat before stream. You can watch a YouTube video. Like the iPad kids that we are. Cool. For Boston's run, I think Mesmer was very fun. Mesmer was really cool in this run. Honestly, Melania, she was a pain in the ass. She took me a long time, but I kind of got a new appreciation for her through this challenge because when I would fight her normally when I had levels, I would just kind of kick her ass. Because you can just bleed her or like stun her and whatever. So she was never hard for me until this challenge. So I kind of got a new respect for her in this. So probably Melania and Mesmer. Mesmer I've always liked, but it was like just extra satisfying mastering his moveset and doing it perfectly. Other side of the world? Yeah, I'm just on a really awful sleep schedule right now. It's fine. It's breakfast time in the EU. I'm just actually practicing for when I go to Europe in like 2 weeks. Or a week and a half. Not even. Fucking in a week. Fuck. It's a biological bedtime. Dude, my sleep schedule, I'm just like, I've always been wired to be a night owl. And every time I try to fix it, it just doesn't work. I mean, granted, doing this kind of thing where I did the like 13-hour stream the one day definitely like fricked my sleep schedule a little bit more. Chat, let me know when I get back. Do you guys want to watch a trivia thing, or I think Moist Critical is another Lego video. So you can see. I have a video for you guys to watch while I go get food. I'm gonna go heat up food, and then we'll find a video we can watch together for like 15, 20 minutes or something. And then we'll come back to this. We will come back to Elden Ring. I just need to get some food in me, and we'll watch something together while I do it. But enjoy this. Let me... Thank you for the follow. Enjoy this while I go heat up food. Give me like 5 minutes, okay? Enjoy fruit. Baby sensory videos for you, chat. You're welcome. Be entertained. Okie dokie. My baby loves these fruits. I like putting them. Mom putting on video for us before leaving. Yeah, I gotta keep you guys entertained. No more fruits though. Chat, what do you guys want to watch? Do we want to watch trivia or do we want to watch what's? We should watch the Lego one. All right, I'm gonna be Charlie's special guest again. More Lego lore. You got me up in a frenzy again. You've got me up in a frenzy again. All right. Little video time. While I get some dinner in me, and then we go back to Elden Ring. All right.
This Lego scandal's got the streets looking like it's
Actually,
got.
1 second. I gotta mute Elden Ring for me because I don't
Gotham
want to
City
hear
out
it.
here. So CoffeeZilla just made a video talking about his investigation that he's doing into the whole bricks and minifigs, reckless bin thing. And in doing this investigation, he discovered Lego vigilantes that have been going around causing a ruckus, even getting into physical altercations, throwing hands,
Lego
eating knuckle
vigilantes.
sandwiches at other bricks and minifigs locations because they believe that they're all operated by the same cast of comic book villains here. I didn't think this needed to be said. I thought this was something everyone understood, but clearly not. The bricks and minifigs that started this whole thing was a single location that corporate came in and took control of and put in Dumb and Dumber. And that was Patient Zero here. That was the genesis of all of this. But that doesn't mean every bricks and minifigs is the same. See, the way that this works is these are franchise locations. So that means they are owned and operated by individuals that aren't necessarily bricks and minifigs corporate zombies like Ammon. Ammon isn't going to each and every single one of these locations with it putting everyone under his thumb and fucking tweaking on their nipples or anything. These other locations, like the ones where people are now going in their fucking slap box and getting the brass knuckles put on, are not associated with what happened here and likely have no involvement with Ammon or any of the higher-ups on the bricks and minifigs food chain. They are separate entities under the same umbrella, but they are operated by different individuals that likely don't have a whole lot of, exchanging of saliva with the top brass at corporate. This isn't the fucking Tyranids. It's not some giant hive mind here where you march into your local bricks and minifigs in bumfuck Idaho and start beating up the manager there. All of a sudden, Ammon's going to be feeling all of those blows and falling over in pain while he's taking a shower. They are not connected in that way. They are owned, overall managed by the same big corporation, which is Bricks and Minifigs, but these franchisee locations have nothing to do with what happened here or what Bricks and Minifigs corporate has been doing. And likely they are also extremely upset about everything that's happened here because it is affecting their business as well, because now there's no trust in the Bricks and Minifigs name, which is something I was talking about, where this torpedoes the entire business across the board because of this. Now, if there's ever a problem at a franchisee location, customers don't feel safe, that corporate will come in and help them. Based on everything that's happened here, they would be fearful, most likely, that they'll get butt-fucked by corporate should there arise an issue. So all of the Bricks and Minifigs locations outside of the main one that started all this probably aren't happy about how the corporate zombies at the main HQ have been conducting themselves or what's happened with this one location. So I didn't think any of that was something that needed explaining. I thought everyone understood how that worked, but clearly that is not the case after what I've seen CoffeeZilla covering here.
Some footage which kind of disturbed me, and I'm not going to be able to have the chance to address it in my main video, so I want to address it here while we're editing that mammoth of an investigation. I was leaked videos from inside Bricks and Minifigs stores, other locations that have nothing to do with the Reckless Bin missing Lego collection. People are going into them trying to be vigilantes and trying to get justice. you know, by going up and harassing store employees. And in one case, I'll show you, they actually get in a physical fight with not someone from the store, not someone involved, but just a random guy.
Just a random dude? Holy
who's trying
shit.
to ask them to leave.
That's crazy. Obviously, this story has blown up to an unfathomable degree, but I don't know how anyone could delude themselves into thinking this kind of behavior is in any way, shape, or form helpful in the pursuit of justice. Like, how is you going to a Bricks and Minifigs and just beating up a guy, just going over there and then just locking into pugilistic combat with a dude, somehow helping anything or anyone in this huge scandal?
Fighting a random dude is surely...
I just don't get it. I think
That's crazy.
In the case of these vigilantes, a lot of them were just looking for some kind of excuse to go start some shit, to feel justified in going out there and being a menace and fighting people. That's what I think. Because it is something we've seen before, where if a story blows up and there's like a perceived villain of the story, some people will go try and take advantage of that, exploiting that to like get rowdy or sometimes get physical, and then believe that they're on the right side of history and that everyone's gonna clap for them. Like, I just beat up this guy. Why is no one smiling? Where's my applause? Like, there's just, I think, some people that are fishing for excuses for justified combat. And so they believed this was a slam dunk for them. But it's not. This is absolutely awful. It's so brain dead, you are a fucking idiot. To the guy that went out there and just started fighting in the Bricks and Minifigs.
A lot of these people, you can just see they're trying to channel that energy, but you're not that guy.
You're
at
not
the
that
wrong
guy,
store.
pal.
Okay, let's start there. You're talking to the wrong people. You're fighting, physically fighting with the wrong people. These people are having a UFC match on the floor of a Lego store over another guy's Lego collection that has nothing to do with any of what you're about to see. So
true. It is unbelievably stupid. Like, I don't believe a lot of the people that are doing this kind of behavior actually even care about what's happened here at all. Like I said, I still believe it's people that were looking for some kind of excuse to go out and start some shit and not get in trouble for it. But let's say a few of them really are doing this because they care this deeply about the story. Well, doing this is extremely detrimental in the pursuit of justice. All you are doing here is actually helping Bricks and Minifigs, because now you are giving them very easy ammunition to use legally to prove that Ben and his viral social media campaign have done nothing but incite violence against innocent people in the Bricks and Minifigs umbrella. You are giving them very, very easy layups here. Like, look, here's video evidence showcasing terrible behavior, violent and aggressive behavior from individuals that have been inspired by Reckless Ben's videos. You see, Ben is the bad guy here. Look at what's happening to these innocent people in these stores. Like, I don't know why people can't, like, fucking think at all before going out and doing stupid shit like this. It's so incredibly dumb.
Here's the first video that I saw. I'm gonna be blurring out some of this just for privacy reasons, and also because there are children in some of these videos, and I just want to make sure they don't get caught up in this.
You cannot talk to children.
There's a literal child there, dude.
Not in my store. Look it up. Not in my store. You cannot walk. We're going to call security. We're calling security.
They're gonna fight in front of the child?
If you are harassing our customers, they steal from people. Look at Reckless Ben's video. You are harassing.
Okay, so a guy with sunglasses and a sleeveless shirt walks into a random Bricks and Minifigs, from what it looks like, and decides to tell one of the store employees, hey, go look at Reckless Ben's YouTube channel. Go, as if he probably hasn't seen it already.
He's plugging it.
And as if he has anything to do with it.
I can almost guarantee you every single franchisee across the country, across the globe, any single person with a pulse in the LEGO community has probably heard about what's happened here with that Bricks and Minifigs location in the Reckless Ben video series. They all know about it. And like I said, they are probably also not happy about it because it is affecting their business that they operate. Totally separate from everything that's happened over there and what's happened with corporate and the way that Ammon has conducted himself. So these locations, like the one that this guy is now targeting, they have nothing to do with it, can't do anything about it, and there are people now demanding that every Bricks and Minifigs franchise...
I am actually in his room. I am. Like, I can... See, look. I can actually just, like... Boke. Boke.
Z just closed their doors now in protest of what's happened here. It's not exactly that easy. This is their livelihood. This is how they put food on the table for their families. They can't just be like, oh, I saw that Reckless Bin video. All right, time to pack everything up. Time to completely shut everything down and have $0 and have no backup plan overnight now. That is extremely unreasonable, and I imagine a lot of these owners are all trying to figure out what the next steps forward are in light of all this because of how bad this has become. And I imagine a lot of them aren't very supportive of how corporate has handled it. I don't think anyone in the world is necessarily on the side of how they've conducted themselves, but they operate totally separate from all of the hoopla that's happened. So it's not exactly something as easy as just, all right, time to move on, we're done here. Like, do you do that? Bricks and Minifigs is far from the only shady, possibly, allegedly corrupt corporation in America. And I imagine a lot of people watching this work jobs at major corporations. Do you go in and quit when you learn about the mistreatment of employees or a lot of the unsavory dealings of these mega corporations? I would imagine probably not, because it's a very difficult thing to just do, uprooting your whole life immediately overnight with no backup plan on where to go next. Like, I don't know why all of a sudden that's being requested of Bricks and Minifigs franchisees now.
I mean, I don't know. What's this guy supposed to do? Oh,
That's
gee,
true. You
I
can't
saw
just,
the
like,
video,
pack up
and now I'm
everything
going to make
suddenly.
everything right. And I'm going to give back the collection. How does this guy know? This guy doesn't know anything. What are you doing? This looks ridiculous.
And who do you work for, you guys? You're working for Trump, bro.
What?
Doors over here, pal. Okay.
I swear people are using the fact that, the cops have behaved awfully. A lot of people have behaved awfully in this situation to pretend it's like the day of the purge and they can live out their fantasy, going up to random store employees and saying, you work for Trump, bro.
You're working for Trump, bro. You're working for Trump.
Coffeezilla is sharing the same sentiment I am here about where, because this has become so big, everyone feels like now everything's permissible. You can go out there and just cause fucking havoc at Brick and Minifigs locations. PvP enabled now. This guy's going in there saying you're working for Trump. Trump probably can't even spell Lego. Like, I have no idea where that's even coming from here. I didn't recognize the Trump administration got involved in the Bricks and Minifigs scandal. That's news to me.
From another store location. In it, you'll see 3 people. One, in green, he came in to confront the manager. Up here is the store manager in blue. And over here, we got our white knight.
No. Cool. Here in public, yeah. You guys are liars. Get out my store. No trespass. Hey, you call 911. Yeah, do it. Call 911.
So you can hear a little bit. He starts talking about something, and then you guys are liars. And then the guy responds, look, I'm going to trespass you. The other guy laughs and goes, yeah, do it.
Get out my store. No trespass. Hey, you call 911. Yeah, do it. Call 911. Let's make sure that it's very heavy loose licenses. Why are you in my store? You gotta leave connection. Get out of here. Get off. You're gonna have a serious attack.
So Coffeezilla gave a great concise summary of exactly what unfolds here. I'm just kind of showing you the footage itself, but basically that guy's gone in there to berate the manager, talking about how he's working for liars, and then another customer over there is hearing this, and he's not too happy that they're besmirching the good name of the Bricks and Minifigs that he's in. So the other customer is coming to defend the honor of this store, which is outrageously silly. The guy doesn't even work there, is not even associated with the company in any way, shape, or form. He's just a shopper who didn't like hearing these mean things about Bricks and Minifigs. So he physically intervenes, puts hands on the guy, and that's what starts the fight.
You're going on your side one, leave. Who are you? You work here? No. Who's fucking you? I'm sure. You know what?
I'm going back
Hands
2
on
seconds.
the guy, and that's what starts the fight.
You're going on your side one, leave. Who are you? You work here? No. Who's fucking you? I'm sure.
Who the fuck are you?
Yeah, dude. You know what? Now get out. You want to wrap this up in this shit? You have no authority. I don't work here. You don't either. Yeah.
So our altercation really is one guy going, you don't work here, and the other guy says, well, neither do you. This ain't gonna find the Legos. Brian Mansell's collection ain't in the store, guys.
I just wanted to speak with you. Then you leave. Dude, who are you? You have no authority. Why did you tell me what happened? Why are you not listening?
The audio is so bad with this. Holy hell. Oh, they're going. Holy shit, he's smacking him.
I know I'm gonna have to blur a lot of this. They're getting in some serious, brain damage in some of these hits here. A little CTE over a Lego store, guys. It just doesn't make a lot of sense. And
It doesn't make a lot of sense. That's very true. I cannot wrap my head around how anyone would think this is somehow helpful in any way, shape, or form. To be marching into the local Lego store here like you're some superhero to
That's crazy.
have some stern words with the manager. And then I also can't understand how just a customer at the store would be like, absolutely not on my watch, and then start putting hands on the guy for it and then getting into a fight. Like a full-blown fight. It's just absurd. It's actual, it's just preposterous.
Preposterous. Jesus Christ, dude.
Sorry, bitch.
Dude's standing there.
Oh, justice, God, justice, Corey.
The guy who defended the store is the one on the ground, too.
Yeah, I'm going to walk you. Why are you a business expert?
Did he, grab his...
He took my phone.
He took my phone? Did he rob him?
Why are you a business expert?
For his back pocket? He robbed him. What a bitch.
He took my phone.
okay, so pretty much from here you can see what starts to be drips.
So, dude, this guy doesn't even work for the store. So, I mean, he probably shouldn't have gotten involved, but he's not responsible for the stolen Legos, but the guy just robs him anyways.
Blood falling from the guy in black's face. I mean, his face is jacked up from this fight.
Actually pretty brutal. So
Holy
he
shit.
does have a lot of blood leaking from his face there. The guy then leaves the store. Apparently took his phone too, so he robbed him as well. I don't see how he thinks he's the hero in the story by brutalizing this guy.
It's embarrassing. You're just another bad person in this situation if you behave like this. And even the guy who's playing, superhero in the store, going up to the other guy and engaging and trying to put hands on the other guy, that also is just escalating things. I feel like this entire situation has been a series of unnecessary escalations.
It really is just embarrassing trash behavior all around.
Christ.
I didn't think there was a world where people would think that somehow this kind of action is
some people just don't care.
Or helpful to the overall case here and the pursuit
I think
of
what he
justice.
said about people wanting an
realize there was
excuse is legit.
confusion on how all of this was even unfolding in the first place in regards to it being this one location and those franchisees. I didn't realize people thought that extended to every single Bricks and Minifigs around the country. That is just not how it works. You going to your local one isn't going to somehow locate Brian's father's Legos, or you're not going to uncover some huge secret there that blows
They're thinking
the
they're
lid
gonna
wide
find some
open on this
black
case or
market
anything like that.
underground
All
Lego
you're gonna
stealing.
do is once again cause a fucking unnecessary ruckus like this, maybe get into a fight, I suppose. It's just dumb. It really is. So yeah, the Lego vigilante trend here, pretty cringe shit. That's really about it. See ya.
That's really about it. See ya. That's crazy. Trafficking minifigs, dude. That's so wild, man. Oh, he made a video about you guys, Chad. That's so wild. Thank you guys for watching with me while I eat food. I appreciate it. I needed to get some food in my stomach. Individual, I know, right? Reflecting the streamer. I'm not. I am a little cringe. I'm I'm not degenerate. Maybe a little bit. Excuse me. I'm not cringe or degenerate. I am pure and wholesome and totally normal. I say meanwhile I was laughing my ass off at the fucking Hello Princess guy earlier with you guys, so maybe not. One sec. Need to complicate. Be fostered by streamer. What the fuck? What if I'm fostered by the community? What if I grew to what chat responded to? What if you guys cultivated me into this? Developed a taste for you. Sounds like a you problem? Ain't no way. What the fuck? I developed a taste for you. Ah. I have a cuticle that's bothering me. I'm like chopping it off. Okay. Anyways. Elden Ring time! We'll do some blueprints later too, because it's been 4 hours. I got food, so that's good. And I have root beer, so we're pogging right now. I developed a taste for you. Excuse me. Test me now, my love, you must be crazy if you think that I would give in so easily. Things weighed very low, coming to the surface now, my love, you must be crazy if you think that I would give up the game. I've got a taste for you now, sugar. I've got a taste for you now, sugar. I've got a taste for you. I've got a taste for you. Banger. Not banger. Oh my god, dude. My nose started sniffling. What the fuck? Bro, chill for a minute. My tummy's too full of food. I can't roll as efficiently. The Elden Ring. Wait, the emote's not showing up in the frickin'... Top corner, what the hell? Oh no, wait, never mind. It's because it's capital E, isn't it? Never mind, it does. Why won't he just chill? I know, right? Why won't he just like lay down and just take it, except the fact that I'm gonna kill him. Capital E, I forgot, yeah, okay. Look at Hubert. I forgot silly capital E. Food effects are rolling, dude, imagine. You gotta actually like eat the fucking mushrooms and shit you pick up. Excuse me. Ever since you've been born, you've been dying. Barbie games? Bro, one of my favorite Barbie games was like... It was like Barbie Rapunzel or something, and it was like where you get to like... You go to like a castle that's all like dilapidated and you make it all pretty. That was my childhood game. I don't remember what it's called. But we should totally try to speedrun it. Just like speedrunning like one of the fucking Barbie games. Because I feel like that's like one of those like random like silly fucking speedruns. Is like you speedrun some like obscure fucking childhood game. Everything. Oh, it wasn't a Atari. Mine was like it was on a CD. Ever a game on a CD that you put on your computer? That's what I had. You'll be down on your knees and you'll cry. Cry for absolution. I always hated tax season because my dad wouldn't let us on the computer when it was tax season in case we'd fuck something up. And then I couldn't play my Barbie game. Is old stuff? Don't call me old. You're old. Yeah, I'm an OG gamer. I played Barbie on the CD. I am old. But I had that, and then I had like another game. I think it was called like Jumpstart or something. I don't know. I had a couple like very kids games on like CD. Cry for absolution. You'll be down on your knees. You'll cry. Cry for absolution. Holy. Crack my knuckles before phase 2. God, I hate this shit. Fuck off. Jesus Christ, I survived somehow though. Fuck! I hate his phantoms! Floppy disks. Oh my god. That was what not? Damn. His phantom moves are so awful, dude. What was the game? It was like Barbie Rapunzel game. Barbie as Rapunzel, a creative adventure. Released in 2002 on Windows. Still available and playable with some tinkering. Do you think I could get the abandonware for it? I'm scared to download it in case I get a virus. But it was this one. It was this one. Yeah, holy shit, I remember this. The fucking, like, you go through the maze, and then, like, do you have to, like, make the, I don't know, you, like, make the house all pretty with puzzles and stuff, and then, whoa, it's pretty, and then you go in here, holy shit. Holy fuck nostalgia, dude. This is insane. Then you end up in the maze. And you gotta put the gems in the crown, and then you get your prince back to life. Oh my god. Star Trek game? Yo. Dude, this is so nostalgic, holy shit. This was like one childhood game I fucking remember, holy. That's crazy. Technically, that game was almost before my time. It was a 2002 release, apparently. I probably played it in, like, 2008 or something. What are we calling it? And what does it cost? And what are we calling it? And what does it cost? I need another miracle. Dude, he got hella, like, sweeps behind him, too. I never did watch Star Trek. I did watch Star Wars, though. I need another miracle. Dude, I clicked B, no? Meow, meow. Thank you for the follow, welcome. And hold up. I haven't watched any of them. Just Star Wars ones. My baby don't mess around. She doesn't know her so in this I know for sure. My dad does love it. There was like at like the science center or whatever. I don't know if you guys have like science centers near you or whatever, but sometimes they do like pop-up things. And they did like a Star Trek experience. And we went to that and it looked really cool. But I didn't understand shit. My dad loved it though. My dad was into Star Wars, Star Trek. He introduced me to Lord of the Rings. My dad's a fucking nerd. I like Star Wars a bit, but I never got like super into it. But Lord of the Rings, obviously. Game of Thrones, I got into. The medieval fantasy stuff I definitely got into. Sci-fi is cool. But like the sci-fi that I got into was Doctor Who. Not so much Star Wars, Star Trek. This cover, I like it too, it's good. Welcome in. Hey, think you got it, oh you think you got it. Oh, we get together when there's feelings involved, and they say that nothing is forever. Love the exception. Oh why am I so in denial? Not happy. It's okay, I believe in you. Thanks. Not realistic. Football NASCAR. Fair. Yeah, my dad introduced me to like Lord of the Rings and a lot of stuff. Like he's the reason I really like Lord of the Rings for sure. Hey, yeah. Brother, you have no dick hitbox. Jesus. Voice of an angel. I wish you just do that opening more often. I mistimed that so bad. Holy shit. I'm gonna get 2 sleep token covers in a row. Oh, and balls. This is amazing. I need to run a little bit more diagonal instead of straight back. Man, I hate balls. Only I get balls. Why does he get balls too? Cover 2. Me too. I like all his covers. Piano time. Need some like peaceful music so I don't go insane. Except I'm starting to fucking yawn. I haven't even been awake that long, dude. I don't know why I'm sleeping. It's probably just because the fact that I've been streaming every day for fucking 9 days. Your own way. How could they deal with pain? Fishel's the man that you are. And you, is it really you? Let's search the sky for a while, you and I. Burn I light to stars for a while, you and I. I still think that people will be like, I don't like Saint Token because they're not metal. Brother, if you had a voice like this and you were told that you could only do harsh screaming vocals, which he does amazing, but like if you were limited to one category when you have the range that Vessel Marie has, nah, man, you're caging a fucking wild animal, dude. He's got the voice of a fucking siren and an angel, and you're gonna say that he can't do ballads? Stupid. He's a siren, literally. If I was on a ship, if I was on a boat, and Vessel Marie Token was on a rock in the water, by like a reef or whatever, and he was singing to me, I'd jump in. I'd jump into my death. I don't care. He could vor me. I don't care. Lure me in for sure. They like slow music? That's fair. I think it depends on the mood, but I love slow ballad stuff. Because at least, like, for me, I really like singing along to it. I like all different kinds of music, though. I like some upbeat stuff. I like some slow, pretty stuff. Oh my god. You guys ever just like drink some soda and you have the massivest air bubble? It just went like, it's in my fucking like sternum. So uncomfy. Oh, another banger cover. Oh god. Big Burp, dude, I'm scared. It's gonna happen at some point. I'm so sorry in advance. It was like in my sternum though, fuck. So uncomfortable. Like it hurt. It hurt swallowing. Country girl it? I like country in the summertime because it gives me nostalgia, especially because of like rodeo season here. But yeah, it's mostly summertime stuff for me. Metal is the main genre, metal and rock, but I like some slow stuff every now and again, especially because like they're pretty to sing along with. Down to his knees. They've definitely been on a Michael Jackson kick recently, though. But I feel like you can't go wrong with that. Timeless, exactly. I think that's like another reason like I love Sleep Token so much though is because they do a lot of different genres. So like I can have like, you know, my favorite artist and like if I'm in a mood for slow songs, they got slow songs. If I'm for scream songs, they got scream songs. If I want more R&B songs, there's more R&B songs. All of the above, they have songs that are all of the above. They got variety and I like a variety. Fuck off, dude. Excuse me. There's me too. I just don't listen to like rap, I guess. Like I don't mind rap verses, like say like, you know, for example, again, Sleep Token, like they do like little rap verses. I don't mind like a rap verse here and there, but I don't like just like straight what can I do? Like mumble rap, I guess. I don't know. Remember in high school everybody was just listening to like fucking God, I don't even remember the names. Just like straight up rap songs. I wasn't really a big fan of them. Herdemir, I don't know. We got a couple raids. In here, but welcome in. Looking out to the I like more melodic stuff, I think, than I do rap. That's why I don't listen to like a lot of EDM either. I prefer metal over EDM. Just because I don't like the sound of like electronics. I'd rather like actual instrumentals. Me out to the nighttime. Just won't hold me tonight. This town, just an apple. Let me take a bite. If they say why, tell them that it's human nature. Why does it do me that way? Was it Ovi? Was it Ov? No. We've had a Sprixer raid, we've had a Wink raid, we've had a Suhi raid. You might have gotten raided into somebody, into me, perhaps. A raid train. She knows I'm watching. She likes the way I stare. Yeah, what I get, that's fair. I have all my music on one playlist, and then I have a more metal playlist, I guess, which has kind of been more so what I've been listening to. But now I've been adding like Michael Jackson to my metal playlist, which is kind of making it not a metal playlist anymore. So I don't know. It's also turning into another just second big playlist. I was asleep. Well, good morning. So Joji's pretty good. I have a few Joji songs in my other playlist. What's crazy is that Michael Jackson was my age when Thriller came out. And I think that's actually insane. They say why? Here I am at 24, bashing my head against PCR level 1. Yeah, he put out the world's best-selling album of all time. I'm fighting Promise Consort Radon and RL1. We are not the same. Tell him that it's human nature. Why you do me that way? Why? I'm so sorry. Oh, that's funny. Thank you for the lurk, appreciate it. Do me that way. This way. Write a song? I should. I'll write the second best selling album of all time. About my life experiences on this on this fight. Banger. Instrumental metal. I love symphonic metal and progressive metal and gent and whatever the fuck Sleep Token is. Country's chill. I like rock, classic rock, pop, alternative. Yeah, I'm just not a fan of like rap or EDM.
Lord brother.
Is it mood? That makes sense. That's fair. I don't really have a mood playlist. I have like my metal playlist, which is a little bit more upbeat songs. I have my regular playlist of everything, which has a lot more like old timey music. But I do not have a mood playlist. I don't even have a sexy time playlist, man. But why would you when you could just turn on Sleep Token, right? Like. I do have a playlist that's just every single soundtrack from the Lord of the Rings movies. Like the instrumental soundtrack. Fuck off. I hate when he starts with stupid shit. It sucks. Novelist? What kind of metal are they? I really like Sleep Token, Tesseract, Bad Omens, Ghost. This is Perfect Circle. Tool, Dream Theater, Sleep Theory, Thornhill, Gojira's good, Dayseeker, Periphery, Nickelback's rock, I guess. Like Spirit Box good too. Okay, I'll have to check them out at some point. You got multiple people backing you up. I trust. Mostly horny rock playlist. Nice. Fuck. You suck, Radon. How did I get here? Hey, I got in the bathroom. Bathroom, stretch time. That's a lot of the home team on that one. Hell yeah. Okay. Might switch to bullpen soon. Unless we get some like good runs going. Keep it in the closet. See. Yeah. She wants to give it, she wants to give it. Reminder chat that, all time and that's added today for the streamathon will be continued after vacation, so don't stress, about the timer not being fulfilled. We'll be going for a while longer still today. But just so you guys know that all the time added and remaining will be continued when I get back from vacation. So that's cool. We are on to our stretch goals now, with our next goal being dyeing my hair, which I haven't dyed my hair since 7th grade, I think. So be dyeing my hair, maybe some like funky colors or highlights or something. How many beans left? I have a lot of beans left. After that goal, we have a goal where chat gets to choose my next piercing. And then our last stretch goal is, I get a new tattoo. And you guys can maybe help me design it. Stick! Oh, fuck. -1 bean. Dig into the bean fund. Oh, God. Oh, God. Also, if you guys want to see, here's the full list of all of our goals and stuff while I eat a bean. And the incentives and everything. Thank you so much for the 20 stick. So I got the bean. Where's my... Oh my gosh. Enjoy the sub! Dude, I feel like I'm going through garbage bags so fast because I hate these beans, man. They're so nasty. We don't need to know the way home. Bag ASMR. Yeah, dude, I have like a ton of beans left. There's a lot in these packs. Yum yum beans. Ugh. Dude, I just ate a full dinner too. Licorice or burnt rubber. Wow. Yay, what could go wrong? At least it wasn't liver and onions for once in my fucking life. Will I ever get a good one of this either? I have yet to have a good cappuccino or liver and onions. I have yet to get a cappuccino. I have yet to also get a licorice. Both are rank, yeah. Either way, I'm fucked. Yep, no, it hit. At first, I was like, maybe it's licorice. Like, it was bitter. And then I got the burnt and the rubber immediately. I was like, oh. Can I wash it down with root beer, you think? It genuinely tastes like as if I licked a fucking tire swing that's been sitting out in the sun for 10 years. So my first non-liver and onions, by the way. Dude, might need to ban you from gifting subs specifically. Ew. In the garbage. I'm just fine. Tattoo a Bach? I get a little Bach tattoo. Oh, dude. I have like an aftertaste. I don't think the root beer helps at all. I think the root beer almost makes it worse. The water doesn't help either. It'll just go away on its own, surely. Copium. Favorite Tool song? Probably Sober, actually. Jesus, won't you fucking whistle? Something but the past is done. Schism is good too, though. Both of those are good. Yeah, these are our last goals. We're all done, the main goals, which is actually fucking insane. I was not expecting this streamathon to go this long, so, hence why I have to pause it when I go on vacation. But we will resume it when we get back. But we're on the stretch goals now, which is crazy. So yeah, we're gonna have at least, like, 30 plus hours on the clock when I get back, if not more. Like, we're fucking closer to being back to 40 hours again, which is insane. Yeah. And then more time to work on goals and whatever and when I get back. But we still go for today a little bit. Oh my god, dude, it still tastes like rubber in my mouth. The base in Schism is so good. Excuse me. Also, there's a new YouTube video out, so if you guys haven't checked out the new YouTube video at some point, please do. It would really help a whole lot. It's my first edited gameplay video in, like, literally years. And hopefully the start of many more. I have editors now, and although it does cost a lot of money to get videos done, I do want to try to get them done, like, one every other month, maybe. Maybe more, maybe less, depending on the challenge and how long it takes to get done and whatever, but it's the start at the very least. And I do have plans for more. I am in the talks of getting other things edited, so if you guys can support the video by liking, commenting, watching at some point, that would mean a whole lot. I obviously don't expect my YouTube to blow up and get super huge right away. I know it's a process, but any little bit does help, and hopefully eventually we can start seeing some success there, and the videos will start sort of paying for themselves, and the investment will pay off and everything, and yeah. It'll be very pog. I'm excited to get more, like, evergreen content out there. Aside from just the VOD channel. Fuck. The enemy's attacking from far away? That's insane, oh my god. That sounds insane. Don't forget you're a top level YouTuber. I don't think you gotta worry about that. I got a long ways to go. Fuck. Ayo, ayo. Dude, did my... Oh, my little nose pad came off. I had a nose pad on my glasses to stop them from sliding down my face as much, and it finally came off. I was, like, wondering why it looked weird in my vision. Tragic. Whoa, oh, whoa, oh, oh, oh. Ayo, ayo. Sulfur in your head. Granite. Breath. In your head. Chest. I forgot the lyrics. 3K, thank you, I will. Thank you for hanging out and being here. I appreciate it. Thank you for your support. Have a good night. You'll never want to talk about it. Never want to talk about it. Looking at me, but I am between the second-hand smoke and the glass on the street. Give me nothing whatsoever but a reason to leave. Dude, I have so much shit that I have to get done before I leave. Holy hell. Before I leave and things I need to do to prepare. Buh. I feel like vacations stress me the fuck out, actually. Like, long trips stress me out, because I feel like there's always so much I need to get done. And I'm always so paranoid I'm gonna forget something. If you had a problem, then you should have told me. Before you started getting all aggressive and controlling. You only drink the water when you think it's holy. The road that we will both be here forever. More than just somebody I was destined to meet. Say you're going half blind when you're looking at me, but I am. Seen the second-hand smoke in the glass on the street. Gave me nothing whatsoever but a reason to leave. But you know and not what you need, but I am. Dude, I'm like in the wall. I don't know actually what's going on. Okay, bro. Thanks, sir. So I had a vacation. I guess the last time technically would have been... I don't know if TwitchCon counts as a vacation. It's definitely like a trip. It's definitely fun, but I also was doing work shit too. Technically, it's a business expense. An actual like vacation where I'm going just for like leisure and travel and like sightseeing. 2 years ago, I think, when I went to Cuba. I think that was it. Gonna plan. I'm usually, yeah, once I like get there, I'm chilling. Excuse me, but like right up until I leave for the airport, I'm stressed the fuck out. Cause I know there's shit that I have to get done. Like I need to get all of the VODs scheduled, so that those come out while I'm gone. I would love to be able to edit some shorts before I leave to get those scheduled and out, but I don't know about that. I don't know about that happening. We'll see if I can have time. I need to go buy a fucking new swimsuit, because I don't know where the fuck my swimsuit went. So I need a new, like, couple bikinis or something. And then I need to get a travel charger, because I don't know where the fuck my portable power bank went, so I need one of those. I might go get a better pair of shoes for like walking around all day. I need to do a couple things for my other job before I leave. I need to make sure... I need to just like clean out my fridge completely, like just fucking I'm like gonna be gone for like fucking 3 weeks. So I need to like go through and throw out everything in my fridge that is potentially gonna expire. So I don't have to deal with it when I come back. Among other things. There's just a lot of shit that I need to do. I gotta go get my brows and eyelashes done, so I don't have to worry about that when I'm gone. And then just like packing stresses me out, because I'm like, I'm one of those people. Okay, I hope I'm not alone. Does anyone else, like, you're going on a trip for, say, like, I don't know, like, even like a fucking, if I'm going on like a 1 week trip, I will bring like fucking like 2 weeks worth of underwear. I don't know why. I don't plan on like shitting myself every day, but like I always like bring like extra of like everything. I'm an overpacker because I get so paranoid. Damn it. Or like I'm like, oh, I'm just gonna bring like a bunch of outfits because like what if I like, you know, like I'm gone for a week and I don't want to bring exactly like 7 outfits because like what if I just don't feel like this outfit day? What if I want a daytime outfit and like a nighttime outfit, you know? Like when I went to TwitchCon, I went for like 4 days and I brought like 8 outfits. Because I was like, well, what if I want an outfit for when I'm walking the convention and then I want like a different outfit for when I'm like at parties and stuff. Slayer, I'm not sure what you're saying. I only speak English. Also, welcome in, Trilene. I bring a ton of, dude. Yeah. I bring so much. But I also have, like, the thing is like, so I fly out next week. But the reason why we're calling it today is because I need, like, 2 days because I got family visiting me. And they're staying with me for, like, till Friday. Until I leave. And then I leave on, like, Tuesday. So, like, I'm really gonna have, like, 2 days to prepare and, like, get my place at least decent for when I have, like, guests over. And then I have a week with family, so I can't really do anything to get ready. I also can't, like, fucking stream a lot. And then, yeah, then I have, like, a weekend to, like, get my shit together, and then I fly out, so. I don't fly out for a week, but I'm gonna be so fucking busy even still. Up until then. I'm gonna have to leave Milo for 3 weeks. I'm gonna miss him. I'm not gonna be able to have cat snuggles for 3 weeks. Self-care. I will try. I should book a massage appointment, actually. So I've been in this chair for so long. I should book a massage before I go, so that I'm not all achy. I will be achy because of the flight, but less achy. Dude, when I went to Australia, I literally had, like, the Rub A5, like, icy hot, like, muscle cream. And I genuinely, like, partway through the flight, had to go into the bathroom and, like, put some fucking muscle cream on my back. I was, like, in so much pain. It helped so much. But, like, sitting in like, one plane seat for, like, 16 fucking hours. And that wasn't even all of it. Because it was, like, 3.5 hour... No, it was, like, an hour and a half... from, like, here to Vancouver, and then 16 hours from Vancouver to Australia, and then, like, another 3.5 hours from, like, one side of Australia to the other. And then also there's all the time sitting in, like, the airport, and, like, my backpack was pretty heavy, and I was having that on my back all the time, so, like, dude, bringing some icy hot muscle cream, like, I kind of probably smelt pretty medicinal, like, because it just does. But... dude, it made my back feel at least, like, infinite times better. Also, compression socks. I had never, like, brought compression socks with me on, like, a flight before, nor had I ever really worn them, but it actually, I think it helped so much. It's killing me right now. Dude, that's why, like, that's me half the time. I need new pillows. Actually, I should get new pillows this weekend before... I need to get new pillows. I need to get pillows anyways. For my couch, because I don't want to, like, force, you know, anyone to sleep with, like, my throw pillows on the couch. They're not meant for that. So I need to get new pillows, like, for my couch for guests, and then I might just pick up new pillows for myself, too. But I kind of want to invest in, like, a good pillow. Like, even if it's, like, a bit more expensive. I can get cheap pillows for guests, really, but, like, I kind of want to invest in, like, a good pillow for myself. Fuck. Shit, I missed time then. Yeah, compression socks were great. The icy hot was amazing. I had one of those neck pillows that wasn't like one of those like really thin ones where you had to like crane your neck like this, because that's not good. But it was like one of those like really tall neck pillows that like hooks up, like you strap it around the seat behind you. Not like around where it blocks their screen, but like I did it like around like the little wings or whatever. And it's it keeps your, like, it is steady and attached to the seat, so you don't end up like shifting, and it kind of just keeps your head pretty steady, so you're not like craning your neck like that. I have the Cabo one, which actually, fuck, I don't know where that is. I haven't touched it since I went to Australia. It's definitely in a box somewhere in storage. I might need to buy a new one. I have one of these ones. This one is so goated, because it, like, holds you steady. And you, like, wrap it around this, like, the wing thing. So you're not, like, leaning forward or whatever. You're just, like, upright, which keeps your posture good, so it kept my back from hurting as much. That one was a godsend. I might just buy a new one because I actually don't know where that one is. It's somewhere. I didn't know where. Cozy player pillow? Wait, I'm actually curious what that one looks like. Dude, I search it and literally... That's not a pillow. That's a piece of furniture. Yeah, the couple's pillow came up. I was like, what the fuck? You bring that on a plane, bro? Oh, this. That one looks really funky, actually. How would a regular fucking, like, pillowcase would look kind of funky on the... the plane for bed, okay. I was looking at the purple ones. The purple pillows, like the mattress company. It does look funky. Are you even there? I wanna know your secrets, cause I'll tell. How long? Purple pillows, are they good? Cause I'm looking at, like, they're expensive, but if they're good, then, like, I'm trying to do research on fucking finding a good pillow for me, cause I have, like, too many fucking back problems and shit. Not getting used, I hated them. Interesting, okay. Fuck. Side sleeper? I'm an everywhere sleeper. Mostly I'm either back or stomach though. But sometimes I'm a side sleeper. I'm a back or a stomach. Butt cushion. Damn butt cushion. What? Ripped to shit. Milo, the only thing he's ripped to shit is my fucking piano bench. Like my stool that I use like for my piano. Because it's got that fake leather. He always rips up fake leather. That's why I can't get like a fake leather chair or anything. They're super heavy. Interesting. I was looking at like Silk and Snow. Has like some pillows. Mine are just cheap shit ones right now, and they're not good. Cushion for your chair. Oh, I see. Well, you know you could just call it a chair cushion, right? Butt cushion. But it's for your butt. Fair enough. You know what a game I should play, chat? Is Baldi's Basics. It's literally my game. I'll be holding on. I know you tried your hardest, I know that you meant well. And I slipped in and I fell, I don't know. Oh no, I'll be holding on. Fuck. My wife sleeps with other guys. Hello. Insane name. Soft pilly boxes made for your buttocks. I got that now, thank you. Something like a silver model. Excuse me. Hiccup. Just one eye on the target. 2 bricks on the throttle. I know now. And even if I'm frozen, my nightmares of the ocean. Precipice I'm approaching. Will you empty the darkness? Keep me in motion. I know now. Tiffany says nightmares of the ocean. Knowing what Atlantic was about. My son. Me alive. Are you the method in my madness? Are you the glory in my wrath? Infinite bath, bursting colors in you laugh. So healing? Dude, this song, when like you listen to the album in order, listening to this song after Gethsemane felt so cathartic. Cause I was like sobbing in Gethsemane and then I was like, oh, I feel like I'm in peace now. Even if I'm on my own, when the silence is deafening, I could be stuck here alone. Even my future is threatening. Something is dancing. Something is dancing in revelries, wiping the oceans below. Taller than Titans on Box Spring. But only slightly. Where there used to be storms, my horizon is fleeting. I'm so tired inside. I could sleep through a landslide, but I'm finally here. And I'm not leaving this time. I'm so tired inside, I sleep through a landslide. It's literally me, dude. But may at last, are you the method in my madness? Are you the glory in my wrath? Infinite baths, bursting colors when you laugh. I've been running since I got here, but now I'm falling into infinite baths. Look to Windward is really good too. I think Gethsemane's gotta be my favorite, even though it made me fucking sob. It hurts me, but I love it. Thank you for the follow. I think we unlocked the song cover. That was the last goal we unlocked. I do think I want to do Gethsemane. Even though it's like a sad song. But it's just like... I love it. That's how we got this. It was literally me sobbing, dude. I love that, like, my most popular video of my own is my Sleep Token, even Arcadia reaction. And I'm literally just, like, sobbing live. Sobbing on video. Live video of me sobbing, by the way. I feel like if I did a cover of Bloodsport, I would also cry. Yeah, Gethsemane lyrics are just dark all throughout. Actually, maybe less dark and definitely just depressing. Cause like Atlantic is dark. Bloodsport, Take Aim has a fucking dark line with the whole oh my god, why am I blanking? Why am I blanking on the Take Aim lyrics? Oh yeah. Make me tear my body, make me yearn for your embrace. That's tragic. Gethsemane is also... Oh, I would say it's less dark because it doesn't directly have suicidal references, but it's definitely, like, depicts a abusive relationship and narcissistic relationship for sure. Insane name. The Shard Bearer. Shard Bearer, Sharp. Jesus Christ. Thank you for the follow. Girl being wasted? No, it's about him being wasted. Oh, no, actually, no, sorry, her, yeah, no, yeah, her being wasted. He said, yeah. You didn't even touch me, except if you were wasted. Pretty much saying that they didn't give a shit about him unless they were drunk, which is unfortunate. Banger song. You know what, fuck it. I'm gonna have it stuck in my head otherwise. It's just time. Been there! This whole song is just literally fucking half the relationships I've been in, which is very unfortunate. I've learned to live without it. And even though it's old and now I no longer feel surrounded. And you never listen to me. That's the thing I tell the others. You were my Harlequin bride. I was your undercover lover, but no. You never saw me naked. You wouldn't even touch me, except if you were wasted. You were trying your best, and that's the thing I tell the others. I was your robot companion. You were my favorite color, and oh. The favorite color line broke me too. I was like, my jaw dropped at like, except if you were wasted, because I was like, oh. And then the favorite color, I was like, oh no. Because that's so me. And I'm caught up on the person I try to turn myself into for you. Someone who didn't mind the push-pull and parlor games. Someone who wasn't always crying on the journey back. Someone who didn't feel the low blows either way. Thought I was waiting for you, when all along it was you with the countdown kill switch, and it was me with the blindfold on. That was my last relationship, Lamo. And that's the thing I tell the mirror. I was in love with the thought that we were in love with each other. That line also hurts. Good for your heart. It might not be good for my head. Foul tarnished. And what was there at the start? I'm so excited for my shirt. It still hasn't shipped yet though, sadly. Bit dark? It's dark depressing. It's not as dark as I think self-harm themes, but it is still depressing. Do you wanna hurt me? So nobody hurts me better. It's hard to sing right now because my throat hurts, but it's so good. I love this song. Do you wanna hurt me? So nobody hurts me better. I remember this hit me like fucking whiplash when it happened too, because I was sobbing. I was like, whoa, bro. Hold on a minute. I'm dealing with a lot of emotions. I haven't processed this. I'm not ready for the breakdown. But so good. And then when the screams kick in too halfway. Like here. There's like screams in the background and I'm like, I just imagine, like, it's just like, this feels like the angry buildup. Like, before it's, like, sad, and then this is, like, the angry buildup, and you're, like, screaming because you're angry and in pain, and then the very end feels very much like you're yelling at them kind of thing. I love it so much. Thank you for the follow, welcome. Favorite album? Fuck, I don't know, man. I actually don't know. All of them. Came in like a dream, put it down like smoke. We used to be a team, now we let each other go. Yeah, cigarette ash still clinging to my clothes. I don't wanna stick around, I just wanna let you know. Sundowning and Tomb, I love Arcadia too. And I also do love, like, Take Me Back to Eden. I love all of them. I want my sleep token tattoo to have elements of all of the albums in it. But I might not be able to fit it in the way that I want to, so I might try to fit in a couple elements on my spine tattoo and then get like other things elsewhere. Like I want Jerry tattooed, but I don't think Jerry would suit a spine tattoo, so I'd probably just get him fucking somewhere else. Yeah, I don't know. Like I definitely want, it's gonna be Take Me Back to Eden with the runes. But I also want Gethsemane Spider Lilies and something Gethsemane. I don't know. I want a lot of elements from everything. Maybe I get multiple sleep token tattoos. Fuck it. Throne didn't come with a gun, so I got a different energy. Still see you when the lights get low. Still hear you when I'm on my own. The parasites and the nightmares calling my name like this one's for you and your problems. Your good day job, your bad karma, what are you afraid of? The same trauma, show me what you're made of. Cause you talk about your constant pain like I ain't got none. And I've learned to live beside it. Even though it's over now, I will always be reminded. Dude, I feel like that is also, like, kind of, like, legit. Because it's like, hey, it's over now. And even though it's over now, it's like, yeah, it's just always going to be there kind of a thing. Which is kind of like, woof. Because, I mean, like, kind of also relatable. You kind of get over it, but also not really. Because it's just kind of there. Like, I ain't got none. Yeah. Been there, too. Talk about your constant pain like I ain't got none. On top of the mountain, right there in the night sky, reaching with me. Hang with me. Yeah, I don't know. I honestly like all the albums. Take Me Back to Eden was my first. Even Arcadia was the one that I, like, you know, was there for. Because I found Take Me Back to Eden, like, a little bit after it came out, like, into 2023. 2023, I can't speak. But I love songs from all of them, honestly. I think just in general, like the story that it tells throughout over the course of all of them is just like, mwah, chef's kiss. And like the callbacks, especially the callback from like Euclid to Night Does Not Belong to God is so good. Heart of the city. Now we're with me. Made of the moment. I'm actually living. You are with me. The memories burning, flowing in the wind. I forgot to dodge that second move like an idiot. Here's Flash saying, yeah, I found, I found Sleep Token, yeah, it was 2023. I think I found them like, I think I found them a little bit before I went to Australia. I went to Australia in May 2023. You're always there. And I've just been kind of obsessed since. And then like, I think it was like Take Me Back to Eden. Then I started just listening to their entire discography, and then, yeah. I love so many of their songs. They're so good. I think, The Summoning was probably the first song I heard more than likely. But I think the song that made me, like, actually be like, ooh, like, The Summoning was cool. But I wasn't, like, hooked on Sleep Token then. Like, I added it to my playlist, but I wasn't, like, hooked. I think it was Alkaline that, like, hooked me more. Might have been that. The sensations all through the storm used to be. Wherever I go, you're always there. Lighting next. I think my first Ghost song was Griftwood. Was it never bad at first? I remember I used to be a Vor skipper. But now Vor is one of my favorites. What the fuck is... hello? I used to be a Vor skipper because I got scared by the screams. Well, it's because I was still, like, new into metal, and I was like, I don't really like it. It's kind of just like, like, too yelly. But then I listened to it through once, and I was like, wait, it gets really pretty. And then I was like, wait, I kind of really love the contrast. And then I'm kind of obsessed. They are an acquired taste, and I had to learn to like the screams. Fuck off, dude. Started to like it? Yeah, it wasn't until I actually listened to it. Once I listened to it through, I liked it because I liked the contrast. I loved the clean vocals in this sound really angelic, which is a really nice contrast, and I loved it. And then I was like, oh wait, I can appreciate the contrast now. Then I listened to the lyrics and stuff, and I began to like it. But, took on 4 to grow me. True. It took me a while. But once I did, I was like, and also like this beat comes in, I'm like, okay, it's fire. It was just the screams at the beginning turned me off for a while because I was scared of them. Not like scared, but just like, I wasn't a big fan of screams at the time. The night's dark in the throat of gods. Will the praying stars I can't hit the high note right now because my throat's hurting. So I never did listen to Slipknot much. Aqua's so good. I think my favorite Take Me Back to Eden is... Okay, favorite from each album. Starting from Sundowner. It might be Take Aim. Because that one hurts. Maybe Take Aim or Bloodsport. Sugar is so good, though. So is The Offering. And Higher. I think Take Aim... it hurts. I like that one. And Bloodsport. Favorite Take Me Back to Eden, I think, is Vor. I do love me Euclid. Euclid is like maybe like 0.1% off. Euclid. Take Me Back to Eden is really good. Rain, I love. The Apparition, too. Ascensionism. Dude, I like a lot. But I think Vor and Euclid are probably my top two. I do want, I think, a Euclid tattoo. Like, I think I want The Night Belongs to You from Euclid on my spine. Favorite tomb is probably Alkaline. I do love me Hypnosis and like that, but I think Alkaline. And my favorite EMF in Arcadia is Gethsemane. Provider's up there, as well as Look to Windward and Caramel and a lot of the others too. Do You Wish Me Love Me is so good too. I love like a lot of them. None of them are skips for me. But I'm also going back because I missed more singing. I would love to do a duet of this song if I found somebody who could do the screams. They don't have an instrumental, even Take Me Back to Eden album though. Tragic. Welcome back. Atlantic is so good. It hurts. All their songs hurt, but they hurt good. Play something in the way I wanna have you to myself for one. Only between the jaws of fate, so I can have you to myself. And... Oh, I love Jaws, yeah. 2:30 a.m. is 3:30 a.m. Skin swallowed whole. I wanna go where nobody else will ever. There is always something in the way I wanna have you to myself for once. So really, ooh, I don't know if I can though, because technically it's a monetized thing, right? Emotes, you have to pay for them, and copyright commercial rights. Inspired. Just a random ass flamingo. Yeah, copyright. Unfortunately, emotes do fall under commercial rights. I think Sleep Token definitely got me more comfy with scream vocals. So did Bad Omens. Gojira I like. I don't mind. But there's a difference, I think, between some, like, dirty, harsh vocals and, like, say, like, death metal, like... I don't like that. I still don't like that. I think there still needs to be, like, enough of being able to, like, tell what the fuck they're saying and not just, like, incoherent babbling, growling, I think. I also do like a good mix. Like, Vor has, like, the screams and then also the, like, ethereal kind of stuff. I do like a good balance. Good contrast. Just run it back, give me 5 whole minutes. I am thick tar on the inside burning. Got a ghost in the hallway grinning and a heavy head that I won't stop turning. My fate is a bad collision, and if my mind is an open highway, give me the twilight to a vision. Give me one last ride on a sunset skylane. Dude, he's got hella lungs, bro. I can feel the walls around me closing in. Running forward with alive like wires as I see the path on an empty ceiling. Belong to the life signs anyway, but hope to God you don't know this feeling. Yet in reverse you were all my symmetry. A parallel I will lay my life on. So if your wings won't find you heaven, I will bring it down like an ancient bygone. I just need to leave this part of me behind. Do you remember me? When the rain gathers. And do you still believe that nothing else matters for me? On PC. I'm using Xbox controller though. The autumn leaves. These ancient canopies we used to lay beneath. No, by now the night belongs to you. I think I want that on my spine in runes. This bow is broken through. It's like you're reclaiming it. I must be someone new. No, for me. It must be someone new for me. You're like growing and you're becoming your own person. You're evolving beyond all the hurt and the pain and the suffering that you've been through over the course of the albums. Canopies, bad collision, and if we used to lay beneath, light to a vision, give me no. By now, the night belongs to you. This bow is broken through. I must be someone new. I fucked up the crit so badly, Lamo. No. Whites of your eyes and black in the low. Please, I need to start live again. The dude honestly same. But they got the wrist up. Endlessly, like lovers entwined. This Just get better. Sorry, yeah, I get that. I get that. Mine's gonna be a little bit more obscure, so it's not like I'm gonna have like a logo that say I have to like remove or something, but like I want to get like, cause they have the runes and Take Me Back to Eden, so I want to get The Night Belongs to You and like the runes, and then like maybe some like spider lilies, cause that's like the Gethsemane flower, you know, and then like a moth that maybe kind of looks like the mask, sort of like on the wings. So it's not like just a blatant like logo, so that like, let's just say, God forbid they, you know, whatever, like they're bad people. As far as anyone knows, they're just runes on my back, you know? They could be fucking Lord of the Rings runes for all anyone knows, right? So, I like going a little bit more abstract with my designs, too. Rather than being, like, super, super just blatant logos or whatever, but... It's really shitty. I would like to think that I think Sleep Token is safe. I think they're pretty chill. He just seems like, honestly, just, like... a dorky white boy. 5-layer tattoos. I got Lord of the Rings. I got a dragon, and I got one for my cat. So as long as Lord of the Rings doesn't get canceled so far, I'm chill. And I think that's fine. And on it, I have a quote from Sam. So assuming Sean Astin doesn't get canceled, which he's probably fine. Oh, I forgot to buff before I go in here. Lamau. Give me a second, bro. Give me like 2 seconds to buff. Oh, you're so kind. Thank you so much for being patient. Thank you. Now I'm ready. Dude, I should get a rubber duck tattoo. No one's gonna know why. But if I add a middle part haircut to it. Again, 95% of the world probably won't know why, but that would be really funny. That would actually be a really silly, funny band tattoo, actually. I'm backed and around in circles. I'm flying to the sun. Oh, fell in a concrete jungle. All said it's done. Get what you wish for. I fly to the sun. I fell in a concrete jungle. No one would know. I'm a fucking gang. Excuse me. I have hiccups. Oh, hello, welcome in. That have shaped my life for, though I do have tattoos, just can't get attention of it. That's totally fair. I definitely don't blame you for that. I'm acting around in circles. I think for, like, me, I definitely do things that have, like, shaped me, and I think, like, if God forbid something did happen, as long as they weren't, like bad, as in, like, doing something, like, criminal felony, like, harming somebody, I think I could separate the music from the artist. Or at least I could hold on to, like, what the meaning and, like, helped me, like, the tattoo meaning to me, separate from, like, the art, I guess, if that makes sense. Like, what it meant to me at the time, and whatever. See, I got, like, Lord of the Rings, and I mean, like, I don't think Lord of the Rings is ever gonna get canceled at any point, so... And that was something that, like, you know, shaped me growing up and stuff. Same with, like, I have the quote from Sam from, like, Two Towers, where he says, "There's good in this world, Mr. Frodo, and it's worth fighting for." I have "It's worth fighting for" on my arm. So it's kind of like, just, like, a nice little reminder type thing. Encased within, like, a Lord of the Rings themed tattoo. I mean, it's a Lord of the Rings quote, too, but on a sword. So it looks cool. And it's written in Elvish, so only, like, I know what it means. Minus the fact that I just told everyone, but, like, you know. Elden Ring enjoyer, me too! Listen, bangin', that's fair. Should have got share the load. No, that's the tramp stamp I'm gonna get. God. Can't just get that on my arm. It feels like my heart's going numb. No, I gotta get one as a womb tattoo. So I get the Mines of Moria, the doors to Moria, right? That says speak, friend, and enter. I get that as one, and then I get share the load with, like, Sam's face as the other. So one's a womb and one's a tramp stamp. I would never, for the record, but they were very funny. What's your channel about? We do speedruns, challenge runs, first playthrough, Souls game, variety games. We listen to music and we vibe and we shit talk and banter and hang out and it's a good time. So yeah, I do Souls and variety. For those who come after. Except if I'm with the right person, there won't be anyone that comes after, so... Saw your video? Yo, nice. Thank you for watching, I appreciate it. Speak, friend, and enter. Just gotta vet them and make sure they're nerdy enough, you know? Oh, you don't know the secret code? You don't know the password? Don't know the Elvish word for friend? Sorry, I can't hit. Dude, if I was a hookup person, alright, which I'm not, but if I was, I would 100% put a photo of the doors to Moria on my, like, dating profile and be like, do not message me unless you know the code, or, like, unless you could solve the riddle. You can't hit unless you can solve the riddle. That'd be so funny. Is it Minecraft? Yeah, dude, I died way too many times. Kind of base, I think it'd be so funny. Not that kind of person, but like hypothetically, that would be fucking hilarious. God, I did? Hell yeah, I'm glad. Glad you enjoy. I might switch to blueprint soon. Because I feel like I'm just starting to go insane going over and over again. But I mean, like, we're yapping, it's chill. Kirby enjoy. Kirby's cute. Also, we've been going for like 6 hours, so like, we'll switch up so we can get another few hours left. Excuse me. Sleeping moon, miss the way you say my name. We come the way you break. Makeup running down your face, the way you fall. I always like skip to like halfway through when he switches up the lyrics. If this song's not on your horny metal playlist, I don't know what you're doing. Love's the death, the peace of mind. Hanging upside down. I never did it more. Miss the way you say my name. Where you come, the way you break. Your makeup running down your face. The way you fuck, the way you taste. When the curtains call the time. When they go through home alive. It wasn't hard to realize. Love's the death of peace. His name was Gimli. Your buddies with Gimli. I met him, actually. Push your and relax, hell yeah. Thank you for the follow, welcome. I need to do some fucking cosplay shit before I go on vacation too. Oh my fucking god. I owe you guys cosplays on stream, but I gotta take some fucking cosplay photos too. Shit. Even me in your wake, come and go in waves, swallowing everything. Do myself? Yeah. Dude, I like half the time I'll actually set up my phone and I'll have it record a video so that I can like move around and do different poses. And then I'll screenshot from the video. Because it's just such a pain in the ass to do like... To like, take a photo, pose, have a timer go off, and then go, click the button, have the timer go off, get in the pose, like... Oh my god. Dude, fuck, I was trying to... Ugh. Just kill this. Listen, I need content, and, this is free content. Noah doing the bridge part a cappella in the China 2. I haven't, no, is there a video of it? Yeah, it all just goes too quick, you know, and like, you know, you kind of need to milk the content and make people like really hyped for it, because otherwise, like, nobody's gonna give a shit when you kill them, you know? You gotta throw for the content. How you doing, self? I wish I were the content. Fuck off, dude. Oh. Yeah, I owe you guys the Ada cosplay for RE4, but I think I'm gonna save that for when we do the RE4 DLC. Play Ada as Ada. I owe you guys 2B. And then there's a few others I gotta do too. Also, there's the cosplays you guys can vote for in Discord. Been busy, been training like 4 hours a day again. Ooh, nice. Some international fighters? Are you like... Are you going back into fighting, or are you just doing it just to keep fit or whatever? Either way, that's pretty hype. Good that you're keeping up with something you enjoy. Hegda. Perhaps if that wins the bald. Called myself a filthy knife ear, and I thought about you and your ear sword. My ear sword? What do you mean ear sword? The Lord of the Rings? I like fantasy in general, yeah. Like Game of Thrones, House of the Dragon, Witcher, Skyrim. Like, I like fantasy in general. Ear bling. Oh, the little sword I got in my ear. But I'm enjoying learning the tutoring coaching side of things. Ooh, yeah, nice. More experienced fighters just because I don't have to like build them, just refine them. That's fair. That's pretty cool. Wait, so you are like teaching them? That's pretty cool. It's good that you can use your experience to like help others, you know? I think that's definitely like a good path. Like I after like retiring from doing the fighting yourself. Glad it's going good. Hello, princess. Hello, princess.
Lord of the old order,
Hello, princess.
if you have known sin, if you grieve for this world, then yield the path forward.
Alright, Mikolo. Hello, princess. Why are you doing that at the beginning, bro? Fucking T-pose, thank you. Jesus Christ. I hate when you do that, actually. Okay, that's only 4, I guess, instead of 5. I think that's why I always mistime that. Unless I miscounted again, but... Fuck off. Are we princesses too? I am the one, I'm watching you fall. Regime fall, thank you so much, I appreciate it. Have a good night or good day, whatever time is for you. I will definitely take out Novelist, yeah. Take care. Debatable. I am all ears. I am the one, and I'm watching you fall. Dude, I wish my chest would stop killing me. Holy shit. I'm actually gonna write a reminder on my phone to go get an inhaler. I guess technically tomorrow, because it's Sunday right now. Let me just do a walk-in appointment. I'm sure that, like, when I stop streaming and, like, I'm not talking fucking all day, I'm sure my lungs will get better just over time, but I feel like naturally fucking walking around all day also is probably gonna... might not help too much. Probably be good to get it just in case I start dying, especially if I decide to go into a mosh pit again. I think I'm Princess, therefore I am. Princess is a state of mind, actually. Find me. Oh, wait, really? That's them? Wait, maybe I'll listen and then... I'll cue that song after. I'm Princess maxing. Yeah. Why is looks maxing trending? We need to bring back Princess maxing. Thank you for the gifty to Nova. You're so pooky good. Oh, I think I put this meme in Discord. Wasn't it like it was like from the Shrek movie, one of the Shrek movies? And it was like, oh, but Pookie, just not now, sugar, or something. Like, I forgot what it was. And it was like 2 straight men being like, what was it? I said, like, this is so fucking chat coded. Did I not put it in Discord? Yeah, not now, Kitten Whiskers. It's that one, yeah. Not now, Kitten Whiskers. I was like, this is so chat coded. Daddy will discuss it later. You have this shit on lock. Hello? Not now, Kitten Whiskers. Dude, I can't find it. Did I not put it in memes? I don't know where I put it. I definitely put it in Discord because I was like, this is you guys. This is chat. But I don't know where I put it. It's lost to the void forever now. Oh well. That's so funny. Suicide is scary. What Betty was a billion times worse than regularly. I think I found it on TikTok or something. No, there's no way I'm gonna find it by scrolling up. Somewhere. Hey, for yourself, Garrett. I'm hydrating with root beer. It's like a green cart Shrek filter. Okay, yours probably sounds like it was just like worse than mine then. So I think I just found like just a straight scene rip. Should be added 3 minutes if you guys want the ad, consider subscribing, otherwise sticking around 3 minutes where we do. I need to make that an automated message because I just at this point it's just an automatic fucking spiel I do. I am the bot actually. It's crazy. Oh, yeah. That explains so much. I am a bot, actually. Now I'm gonna get cancelled like AI people on Twitter. Car almost got hit by a bus. I just know for a fact the car is about to get... I feel like your reels are so different from mine. I have not seen a single one of those yet. To be fair, I had one Hello Princess like foot clap guy show up. Like he was all over my TikTok for so long, but he wasn't on my reels. And then he showed up once on my reels and I sent one of them to somebody. And then now it's all of my reels. Or yeah, both of them. He's fucking hilarious. Fuck, I get like random fucking Elijah Wood core shit for some reason too. There's one where it's like me when I start opening up to people and it's just a compilation of like Elijah Wood laughing like a fucking maniac. There's no girls on the internet. Yeah, girls don't play video games either. I'm actually just a dude with like a really enhanced, advanced AI filter and voice changer, obviously. I knew it! Do your T-pose next. I really want to buff my balls, but like sometimes he just doesn't give me enough time if he does like this. What the fuck was that? I don't feel parasocial. I think it's because I bully everyone that's parasocial to me in chat. By the way, you died, thanks. Nowhere to find... Is an old bald guy in a wig? I am, actually. Excuse me. Fucking did the same thing twice on accident. Start converting your algorithm. I'm just open it up and... Jesus fucking Christ, dude. Holy shit. This is like fucking like the stupid dash cam shit too. Fine, almost. it's not even almost. It's that he did. Why did he do that though? I don't know if I could show this on stream just because people getting hurt and shit, but like, why would you do that? Are you stupid? Wowie, that was close. Like, you got this. Okay, like, you have shared on Discord. You have this fucking motorcycle going up the side, and you got this gang of like cyclists, right? As well. Motorcyclists just decides to go, "Beep, I'm gonna go in front of you," and then everyone fucking goes over, dude. Like, flying. That's crazy. Almost. Almost. Yeah, oh my god, I see a comment that says define almost. Thank God nothing happened. Boy, that was a close one. It's a cyclist's fault, 100%. What the fuck? Oh, phew, that was close. Holy schmoly. Oh my god. Insane. The Elden Ring zipped. We'll start work at 5 a.m. Fucking Christ, dude. Good luck. Yeah, that was close. It's like I get stupid dash cam shit occasionally actually come on my feed. And I'm like, oh my god. Car! Almost! Causes accident. It's like, no. No, that was an accident. I'll turn down my fucking game audio. Bro's blasting my fucking ears. There we go. No, it's a preferred treat. It actually was almost. I never felt so disappointed. You're like, man, I was ready for this to be a lie. It's like they say almost that they don't get in trouble for actually showing people get hurt. It's like, well, I said almost. I don't know. Technically, the camera doesn't, like, show people injured on the ground, so, like, I could say almost, right? Even though it's very obvious that they were on the ground. Okay, that's definitely 4. And then the other one's 5. Okay, fuck. Figure that out, though. I was wondering why I kept, like, missing, but it's because I was dodging for 5. Because I paused the video. Yeah, so it actually never happened. Oh, quickly for the streak. Some of you guys have insanely long streaks now, which is actually crazy, considering that my stream schedule lately has been kind of fucked. Oh, does that happen? I do kind of like stop talking when he does the phantom so I can count, yeah. It's like one of the times where I actually kind of lock in for half a second. Maybe. I'll then proceed to fuck it up anyways, but you know. My schedule, yeah. I would say I'm gonna fix it soon, but there's no point considering I'm, traveling to Europe, so my schedule's gonna get fucked anyways. And then when I get back, I'm gonna be jet lagged. Maybe I can, like, once I recover from the jet lag, I'll fix my sleep schedule, surely, right? Not be fucking half Australian again. Hanging around. Bad sleep schedule anyways. Plus you add in funky mental health days and long streams, and you get a recipe for bad sleep soup. What's in Europe? I'm going to Amsterdam tour. It's pretty much just touring. I'm going to Amsterdam for 2 days, and then I'm going to Belgium for a metal music festival, And then I'm going to Turkey to go sightsee and stuff because I've never actually been, even though I'm half Turkish. So I'm finally actually gonna go and see things and learn and explore and culture things and whatever. But family trip, so should be good. You know, wear a beret and shit. No, I'm not going to France. Amsterdam, Belgium, and Turkey. Little funky mix, but should be cool. Just getting a hair transplant. Yeah, because I'm bald. That's actually why, guys. I'm just disguising it on the fact that I'm, you know, half Turkish. But it means that I can go there and I have... it's easy for me to go because I'm a citizen. So I get, like, actually free hair transplants. Citizens actually get free hair transplants. Fun fact. Bald. You're part Turkey? Yeah. Some Turkish coffee. I got Turkish coffee. I just don't make it very often because it's a little bit harder to make. Not harder, but it takes longer and it's very strong. Swimming pools. Really? It just tastes like very bitter. It's just very, very strong and concentrated coffee. I wish I were bold. Well, just shave it and you'll be more aerodynamic. Maybe you'll be able to survive an almost car crash by, like, flying over the fucking motorcycle or something as a cyclist. I don't know. Aerodynamics. I'm kind of sad that TwitchCon was fucking, like, this past weekend or whatever, or 2 weekends ago, whenever it was. It's only like 3 weeks off from when I was going to Europe. Because it would have been cool to hit a couple birds with one stone. And because it's in Rotterdam and I'm literally going to Amsterdam. I like just barely missed it. You heard it here first, folks. To carry on alone. Periphery is going to be sick live, I think. I'm excited. I'm excited for a lot of bands. There's so many good ones. I wish we had, like, better festival season weather to be able to have, like, a cool festival here, too. Periphery mentioned? Yeah. I like Periphery. Hello. I'm excited for what? I think that, like... I can't fucking type. Not 2026-7. I'm excited because you got where the fuck's Periphery? Yo, Stick, thank you for the sub. Thank you. Thank you so much, Dinosaur. Here's Periphery. You got Thornhill down here. Am I blind? The answer is yes. Tesseract I'm super excited for. It's not Antarctica should be cool. Dude, Periphery's on here. Where are they? Am I actually stupid and blind? Buh. Oh, yeah, there we go. Yeah. I'm so blind. I was like, I know there's somewhere. You got Periphery, Tesseract, Santa Antarctica, Plotting You, Set It Off, Mastodon, Sabaton, Def Leppard, Alice Cooper, Foreign Europe. That'll be fun. Bring Me the Horizon, Architects, Bad Omens, 3 Days Grace. Tesseract I'm excited for. Tesseract was the first, like, metal band I listened to. They got President, Sleep Theory, Twisted Sister, Breaking Benjamin, Volbeat, Biscuit, Megadeth. A lot of cool ones. I'm excited. 2-hour shift, 2-hour training, 1 hour food and shower, 1 hour play games, and I fucking decide Hunt. That is one of the choices of all times. I'm surprised you're still playing Hunt. It's been a hot minute. There's Grace. I'm excited. There's so many good ones. I'm excited. So it should be fun. Last, like... And then, like, the other one I went to in September was, my god, I'm gonna sneeze. This is what I saw in this past September. Thank you for the follow. This was my very first ever festival, and I got to see Sleep Token and Bad Omens in the same weekend. Avenged Sevenfold, Deftones. This day I didn't go, unfortunately, so I did miss Bring Me the Horizon here, but I'm seeing them in in like fucking 2 weeks now. Dream Theater, All Time Low, Trivium, Spirit Box, Dayseeker, I Prevail, Motionless and White, Black Veil Brides. This was so good. In November? Yo, nice. Yeah, I'm excited to see them at the festival. It'll be my first time seeing them live. I think it'll be really sick. And then I also hope to go to TwitchCon. I went last year. Should hopefully be able to go this year. The Veranda Festival? Ooh. Is that the Santa Ana one, or is that somewhere else? Spencer Amazing Life. I'm very excited. It'll be my first time. Be my first time to see a good chunk of those bands. I've seen a couple of them already, but it'll be a first time seeing a couple of the others. Santa Ana? Hell yeah. Did I say that already? You did, yeah. This bibble. Yeah, Periphery's really sick. Fuck. Stick cry while watching Circa Survive with me. It's okay, I make Stick cry on a daily basis by playing Gethsemane and Euclid and Bloodsport and he'll cry screaming low Circa. Dude, I think I cried during Sleep Token set. I definitely did cry during the end of Provider when he was like ad-libbing. I was like, oh, this is so sick. On the time far from us. You hate him? Why? He's done nothing wrong. He's a handsome man. You might not like it, but this is what peak male performance looks like. This is the peak male form, actually. If you don't want to be maidenless, Gibby Bibble. They got crazy expensive to see. Yeah, the only way I was able to see them was at this festival. Because, like, their, US tour, they didn't have Canadian dates. So, fuck me in Canada, I guess. And, like, the US tour sold out immediately. So I was like, fuck, I'm never gonna fucking ever see them in my life. And then I saw that the festival still had tickets, and I was like... And then I was like, I'm gonna go? And then I went. It was so good. It was a slightly shorter set than, like, a regular, like, say, arena show, but, like, still fucking worth it. Me trying to sneak that in was not gonna happen. Yo, thank you for the follow, welcome. I saw Ghost live in February. They were fucking amazing. That I hopped on, even though they were only going to Vancouver, so I had to like fucking catch a plane and fucking go out of town for it. It was so worth it. Prage boss approves it. Hopefully. Hello. Greed. Greed! Well, those bands will fit in just well here. I think a good chunk of us are music nerds. Maybe just a little bit. I may have talked about getting a Sleep Token tattoo earlier in the stream. And a Souls tattoo. But Souls isn't music. Or the Sleep Token tattoo, excuse me. I don't actually like this remix over the original, so I don't know. It got added on accident, and I've just been too lazy to remove it. Fuck. All metal genres. I really like music too. I studied music in university for like 3 years. It's very cool. I'm more classically trained, but I think I have appreciation for like every genre. You hate him? What the heck? What the hecky? For me, it's the tism. Yeah, fair enough. Mine might be a little bit too. Yeah, I like practically every genre. I'm not a big fan of like rap or EDM. But metal and like rock is sort of my main too. Or I haven't heard of them before actually. They sound like they're not English ? Maybe. What genre are they? Like what subgenre? Opening for free. Ooh, okay. Interesting. I like Thornhill. I found Thornhill because they opened for Sleep Token. The progressive metal? I do love progressive metal. Yo, Sweat, hello. Do you have a top song recommendation? I can cue it. Get a little taste. Thank you for the gifts of the Sweat. In my shadow. The Oilers stay. Symphonic. I love symphonic. I like symphonic and progressive. Sounds up my alley. I really hope Tool gets the Sphere shit, the residency or whatever. I feel like I mentioned this like a broken record every time Tool comes on, but I feel like some crazy visuals at the Sphere during a Tool concert would be so cool, dude. Community meetup, that'd be so fire. Oh shit. Well then I guess you can just not listen to the stream. Big brain strat. In my shadow. Forget not. Okay, I'll do that after when I die. Devour Me Colossus. Ooh. Oh. Means forget, not ironically. I see. This one too? Fuck, I hope I can do this by the cutscene.
Lord brother. At long last you are returned.
Alright. They're queued.
Tarnished one.
Let's go. I would love if I wasn't dying. I feel like I'm like coughing like a sickly Victorian child the way that my fucking lungs just like decide to die. It's great. Fuck. I mistimed that. That was cool. Very pog. Oh, fuck. Sweat got you sick as fuck. I'm just like... I have like, I don't know what it is. My lungs are just kind of, lungs and throat are just kind of like low-key permanently messed up from getting bronchitis 2 years in a row for like 4 months at a time each time. So we've been pacing ourselves with the streamathon, but even still, streaming so much like takes a toll on my throat and my chest. Gets really like closed up. I'm coming down. I do. But it's okay. Today's the last day before I pause and go on vacation, so. And I'm gonna go get an inhaler before I go on vacation so I don't have an asthma attack. Throwback to like when my first time in a mosh pit and I lost my inhaler in the mosh pit. I like got out of the mosh pit because I was like, I can't breathe. I need my inhaler. I looked down in my bag and my bag had come open and my inhaler was gone. And I was like, this is so sick. I love this for me. So I'm not gonna bring my inhaler in the mosh pit this time. It was like everything. I lost my wallet and my inhaler. And like my lip balm, but that's it. Luckily my wallet only had my debit card and my license, so it was fine. You mosh? I did, yeah. I do too, yeah. It gets triggered by like wildfire smoke in the summers, and then I think just like even just like fucking talking so much, like doing like long streams the next day, I'm like, it's hard for me to breathe. So like, that's why like this is like a slightly untraditional streamathon where like I've been like pausing it at night so I can sleep. Like I'm not streaming, you know, fucking 24 hours a day because I just literally physically can't anymore. I used to be able to. That's how I used to do subathons, but can't anymore. But even still, even with that, you know, it's been like 9 days now, and just like talking all day, close to all day every day, or at least a lot. Gets me all like literally breathless and my chest is tight and I'm like, I feel like I can't fucking breathe, dude. Got her breathless and shit, dude. Like it's manageable right now, but like it's definitely like there and I feel it. So I do little coughs and stuff, but yeah. Bronchitis actually sucks, man. Yeah, I would like lose my voice a little bit, like just a little bit when like before I got like whatever the fuck the permanent stuff, but like when I had bronchitis, like it was 4 months in a row, and like it was like every time I would speak I would get a tickle in my throat, so I would cough every time I spoke, and like I ended up coughing so much that like I like destroyed the lining of my throat. So like I'm pretty sure like my throat is just kind of fucked because that's 2 years in a row and it was like 4 months each time, so it's like really bad. So it's like, now my throat's a lot more sensitive to vocal strain. Throat coat. I'm gonna make some later, yeah. It's tragic considering my job is yapping. It's not too bad on like a normal basis, just I can't do streamathons all the time. / I have to adjust them, but it's okay. We make do. We live. Did kind of add up the hours. It's okay. Because I'll be taking like a month off of streaming and then we'll come back to it. So it should be fine. I should be like a little bit more rested. Well, I'll be tired from traveling, but in terms of like yapping so much, I should be more rested. And then we finish it when we get back. Sorry to say this. Should I know who that is? Is that a bad person? I like the violin in this. Scott Pilgrim. Ah, I see. I don't know who that is. Aubrey Plaza played. Ah, I see. Paid. Minor spelling mistake. a neat conservatory. Ooh, that's kind of cool, actually. He's spinning on me. What the fuck? Meow, bunny meow. It might be Boopin's time soon. To me, so I think if I turn up too much more, it might cover my voice if I'm not talking too loud, so. Forgot to level fucking, or buff before going into the arena. Good try, thanks. Thank you. Just see how to buff right in front of him, assert dominance. Yeah, I think I don't know if we're gonna get him today. I'm starting to get tired of doing the same thing over and over. I might do boop wins. At fucking 4 in the morning, Lamo. I'm losing it! This violin is actually so sick. Is this just like pure instrumentals then? Because I haven't heard any vocals so far. Thank you for the follow. The drums are sick, actually. They do have vocals. Okay. Because I was like, unless I haven't been paying attention, but... I am adding this on the playlist so far. I do really like this. The drums, dude. The blast beat is crazy. Thank you for the follow. "12-minute song. You were not kidding. Oh! Okay, nice vocals. Is the violinist. Ooh. I'll turn down the game music a little bit. You said they were opening for Periphery? Hell yeah, that'll be so sick. Ooh. The lower voice too? That's actually so sick. Was also opening? I don't think I've heard of them either. I'm definitely like a little bit newer in the metal scene. As in like 2022-ish. That's when yeah, 2022 is when I started listening to more metal. Like, obviously I grew up listening to like Metallica, like with my dad, but Tesseract was like the first band that I listened to in 2022 that was like metal, or like progressive metal, I guess. More so, like modern. I like this. Wait, are these guys gonna be at the festival that I'm going to? I don't think so.
At long last, you are
Now I'm analyzing. Because Periphery's there. So are these guys gonna be there?
Tarnished one.
I don't think so.
Firing lord of the old order. If you have
This part's sick.
if you grieve
I don't think so. This is tragic. Because I would totally go see this set if they were there.
to us,
I learned Savior that contortionist.
Nicola, and my promised consort, Radahn.
This is sick, holy shit. Oh fuck, it's game time. Okay. In the violent time? Fucking balls, dude. I hate this shit actually so fucking much. Oh my god, actually I'm a goat, it's fine. Really? Dude, I was locked in for a minute though. Okay, I think I'm getting better at the phantoms because I actually figured out that the one phantom is only 4, not 5. The balls, if I can run at the proper angle, I can avoid them, which is good. So I need to run at the proper angle and it's 5, and then the other one is 4. So it's better. This is actually sick though. This is also kind of a slog fight, I'm not gonna lie. Like, when the frost procs, it's chill. But others, like, Jesus, he's so fucking tanky, dude. Like, Midra has more fucking health than this dude, but his resistances or whatever the fuck, takes a lot longer to kill this dude. I don't have the Wall of Death. I need to. Maybe give me the 7TV link, I'll add it. I keep meaning to like go and like add more emotes, I just forgot. It's not long enough? I don't actually know how long it is. I didn't look when I added it. The other one was like 12 minutes. But this one's like a 2-parter. Bless, thank you. Mosh pit. Close enough. But yeah, how long is this one? 12:37. Okay, buddy. Weird ass opening. Okay, thanks for giving me your balls right away. Appreciate it. I hate when he does stupid shit at the beginning, man. It's like, let me drink my physic, please. One second, I gotta turn my heat down. I'm sweating too much. It's too warm. That's what everyone else says. Ah, I see. Maybe I should rename it to WOD. That's what everyone knows it is. Fuck it, dude. Let me edit it, please. Dude, am I stupid? How do I go to my actual emotes, bro? So I can edit them. Oh, there we go. There we go. I did it, I think. I think it should be WOD now. Yeah. Yippee! I did the thing! I did the thing that, as a streamer, I should know how to do, but it's fine. Dude, the fucking, like... Those are blast beats, right? They're just going. They're so good. The bass is really good. Huge fan. Thank you guys for enlightening me. I feel like I'm being cultured. I like listening to new stuff. Drummer likes machine guns, literally. Bzzz. He doesn't stop. Well, he did stop just now, actually. Actually, he did just stop. Open this shit up. Split. Dude, it's so tragic that I think it was 3. He wanted to, like, during a sleep token, he literally was like, they, like, stopped to try to, him and Vessel were trying to open up a fucking, like, wall of death, and nobody was having it. It was so tragic. They're like, I think one mosh pit tried to form, but it was all the fucking TikTok people. They wouldn't have their phones out. Nobody was like, no, we're not wall of deathing. Dude, the violin is so sick. I love it. So majestic. Fuck. I want another, like, decent attempt. I don't like ending on, like, shit attempts, but I think it's getting to that point. Lockle. Nice. I too lockle. A wad to a ballad. Exactly. Okay, give me like a decent attempt, please. Don't do some stupid shit, thank you. Holy, thank you. Ooh. Holy, listening? Dude, I keep forgetting how to fucking dodge that combo, dude. That was pretty good though. Fuck's sakes. I just don't see it often enough to have it fucking fully memorized again. That was good though. Close to PB. Close to PB. I was kind of distracted by the music, I'm not gonna lie, so I'm just gonna blame you guys. That was a good attempt though. I'm calling it on a good attempt, because otherwise it's just gonna go downhill.